Today we have a new patch upon us, or rather on June 19th we have a new patch upon us, right? But we already have the full patch notes, so we can check those out first. Let me lower the music a little bit, right? It's like a bit harder, or rather it's a bit easier to understand me like this, I guess. Okay. Welcome guys, how you guys doing? Welcome. So, patch 1.2.1 has a couple of new like big features, honestly. And also this is the second longest changelog ever. I mean, this patch, it was like the longest changelog ever, honestly, like was mostly like balance changes. This one is not as much about like individual balance changes, but there's still like some pretty significant changes to, well, balance and tech. So first of all, we have new animations, right? 200 melee movesets have been overhauled with all new updated animations. 200 spears are now classified as spears and have appropriate animations. Yo, Mary, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Patch notes are back in the menu. Indeed. Welcome, guys. Why don't we just check out this feature right away, right? So I have... this is a... What is this? Let's go main campaign. Let's check out any like 200 character. So I am currently like on the patch 1.2.1 playtest version. The official patch is gonna be out in 2 days from now, but this playtest should have like I think all the animations already in there as well. So I mean, yeah, this guy's at 200. Let's check out the animations, I guess. Rossi Dark, welcome on. Also, I wonder if like the animations change depending on the base item type that you're wearing, or if they change depending on like your illusion that you have as well. So right now this is a 200 axe, right? I mean, this seems pretty vanilla to me so far. I don't know. Let's make it look like a spear. Let's see what happens. This is a spear, right? I have no money. What the fuck? I'm too poor to use transmog. What is this? Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Let's use like a spear here, right? Okay, so yeah, okay, confirmed. I mean, the animations change depending on like what illusion you use. That's interesting. That's like, honestly, that's like potentially like game changing. Like changing your weapon to have like a different animation moveset. Interesting. I mean, they look pretty cool though. They're pretty nice, This looked like a lot better than it used to be. Yeah, the idle animation is already like really nice as well. Look at this. Right, I like this one. Wait, the character's not even like looking like to the right and to the left anymore. Wait, it's doing it here. Oh, he's doing it here too. Wait, no, he's not doing it right. That's funny. Like, he's not looking to the right and to the left as much as he's in here, right? Ah. Interesting. I mean, maybe that will be, like, polished or fixed for, like, actual release of this patch, but I mean, this looks already, like, pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Should we check out some weapon pool skills, maybe? We can, like, put some point, like, in Smite at least. Maybe I'll check out like some other character as well that has like a bit more weapon pool skills. Gotta go over here. The leap animation with a spear. Wait, where's the leap here? Do I have a leap? I don't have a leap. Oh, the stab is pretty cool here as well. Look at the stab at the end, right? It's kind of hard to see, but pretty nice. Okay, let's see here. Let's use Smite. Okay, it's just like a stab. It's like literally the same. Just like glows yellow. I mean, okay. Nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. Dude, I have not enough money for this. What's this character so broke? Anyway, maybe you should like check out another character that actually uses weapon pool skills properly. Somebody that's not dead as well. Oh, but even the dead characters, like, they hold the spear differently now. That's cool. Wait, is Morgoth's weapon a spear? It's not a spear, right? Kinda looks like a spear though. Why is this not classified as a spear? How long until somebody figures out the optimal weapon illusions for DPS? That's what I'm thinking, honestly, like... Also, why the fuck is this not a spear? Oh, but it's a mace, right? It definitely has, like, different, like, slam animations now. I like... You definitely attack differently with this, because, like, you have, like, more overhead slams on a spear, like on a mace. Pretty sure this is a mace.
What troubles you?
What troubles me, indeed.
Looking for a new you?
What? No. Okay, well, what about sword, then? Okay, a sword uses, like, the old animations, pretty much, right? I mean, the old animations were pretty much, like, made for swords. I think there might be, like, one or two, like, tweaks here, though. Like this, like, shortcut. Right? Well, like, not this wide one, but like this one, right? This one looks new as well. This one, this attack here, seems new to me. Should like put some weapon postcards maybe.
I sense turmoil within you.
Okay. And that's Necrotic Edge, and that's the other one. I feel like they look different. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay, let's check out the mace, right? Avengers Crusher. This is definitely a mace. So like, they still, I think, like, share like one or two like wide arc animations, but the sword definitely has like this like short cut from like right to left, whereas the hammer has like some of these like overhead swings. Like this one, right? Like the big smack from above. It's pretty nice. Is 1.2 put out already out? It's gonna be out in 2 days. In 2 days from now. I'm currently on the test patch, which already has like pretty much all the animations, I think. Maybe like some of them are still being polished a little bit more, but otherwise, pretty nice. The leveling Promise Strike build has been great. I mean, Promise Strike is still gonna be great on the next patch. I don't think it's gonna like change much, honestly. It's gonna be pretty much the same. Okay, so that was mace and sword. What about an axe? Like this one? This is an axe, right? Or is it not? Oh, it's a scythe, but I mean, I think axes, scythes are axes. Looks like the same as the mace for some reason.
Let's see what I can do here.
This is definitely an axe as well, right? Yeah, I think axe and mace might have the same animations. But I'm pretty confident that sword... Like, sword does not have the overhead swing. No, it does not. I mean, some of the weapon pool skills, I think, like, still kind of share animations there. But if you use a spear here, let's check out the spear animations for... Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like, it just looks good. Pretty happy they finally did this, honestly, for spears. Like, spears have finally gotten the justice they deserve, right? Oh yeah, this patch is also gonna, like, trash physical resistances. And physical resistance is gonna be, like, on the first page. This character has, for example, like, only 9% physical resistance now. I don't know how much it had before, but definitely more than 9, and now it has 9%. But this build has 4,000 armor now? What? Oh, this is a Morgoth Reaper, as you can see, and it has over 4,000 armor now. That's pretty crazy. Still no love for guns, still kinda like in a bad spot. I feel like guns should like get like some, maybe like base damage buff or something, I don't know. Do swords, axes and hammers still have the same tuned holding animations? Looks like it. Let's check it out. I think so. I mean, sword got like some new attack animations, I think. Like, I think like all of these got like some new attack animations, but the holding animation might still be the same, yeah. Like Mace got like the overhead slam rather, where Sword has like the side cut. And what is this? This is an axe, right? Yeah, the holding animation is still the same though. Only Spear has like a new holding animation, I think. Yo, Plasma, Apnea, welcome again, guys. Naomi, how you doing? Yeah, I could like upload this character right here to Grim Tools, it's true. And then I can like compare the in-game 1.2.1 values, for example, for armor and physical resistance with the armor and physical resistance, at least the average values on the last patch. Sure, let's do that one real quick. So as you can see here, I don't know why it lost the A, but yeah, I mean it has like 700 more armor, but it lost 7% physical resistance, for example. Morganath is a heavy armor set though, right? This is a pretty heavy armor set already. It's gonna be like different for different builds, of course. Shadow Dance lost some DA. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's... Yeah, 212 DA it says here, and here it says 180. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's like where the DA losses. Pneumatic Burst got like % pierce damage now. I mean, pierce builds kind of sucked last patch, so I guess it makes sense. Megather, who is this guy? Okay, so that's like feature number 1, right? Like we have new animations now. That's pretty cool, especially the spear ones are pretty neat. But I do also like the at least like small adjustments to attack animations of weapons, like of swords and maces, for example. Now the next cool thing is Nemesis boss spawns have been overhauled. Nemesis bosses now appear randomly nearby when used to other monsters of their faction that grant experience and or infamy, with more progress granted in challenge areas. Nemesis bosses no longer have fixed spawns. Each Nemesis can still only spawn once per session. I think the once per session thing was like buggy. I don't know if it's still buggy on this version of playtest, but it was buggy at some point for sure. So what this means is, I mean, this character, for example, has like Nemesis with pretty much anybody, right? So, I don't know, maybe if I go to like Aztekaran Valley and kill some beasts, let's see what happens, right? Hello, game, hello? There we go. Okay, we gotta kill some enemies though, right? Not just like chill out. Gotta actually kill some enemies. Let's see how long this takes to like spawn a Nemesis. Okay, there's like a boss here. To like maybe speed up the Nemesis meter, the hidden Nemesis meter, whatever it's gonna be, a bit. Should probably also kill the healers first, like what the fuck am I doing? Why am I looking at trash? Oh. Kronde, not Nemesis? I mean, yeah, like... How do you ever get Kronde to Nemesis, dude? It's impossible. Do you think the AR item buffs are gonna like good enough to make it viable again? I honestly don't know. Like, yeah, there are some Aether Ray buffs in there in the patch, but I'm not sure if it's enough or not. Wouldn't Gloom Wall be better for Kuba? I mean, maybe. I kind of wanted to like go to a spot where like you traditionally couldn't spawn Kuba in the past, but now you can. But it was him. Also, the thing with like the physical resistance trashing in this patch is that yes, physical resistance has been trashed around, like all around, but also like physical damage of enemies has been reduced quite significantly, which ultimately makes armor better, and armor has also been buffed on top. So I don't think like many characters are gonna feel squishier than last patch, honestly, when it comes to physical damage. Maybe for like the high end, like characters that had like 80% phys res, And if you were doing like crazy high scaling content like SR90 and higher maybe, then you might feel like you are weaker than before, but otherwise for like all other content I feel like it's like you're not gonna feel squishier than before, I think. Celestials might be like another odd one out. Kill some bees, yeah, true. Kuba in a beehive. Imagine. Spawning Kuba in a beehive. Yeah, the portals are the Nightbringer proc. Or rather, well, it's not Nightbringer proc because this character has no Nightbringer, it's the Morgoth set proc. But Nightbringer also has a similar proc actually. Is Nightbringer? A nemesis approaches. But it even has like a sound. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, you can fight Kuba in Broken Hills now apparently, as you can see. I mean, is Kuba a hard nemesis? I'll let you decide, but if you have a non-mixed min-max character and you're like just randomly chilling on Broken Hills and then you like meet Kuba, might be kind of scary. Okay, where the fuck is his chest though? Like he just ran into my face. Where's his chest though? Huh? There. I want my loot. Oh, the loot spawns on... Oh, he spawns on death now. That's cool. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick. You know what's gonna be fun? When you like randomly walk around like Bloodgrove, right? And then you meet Gravathul. Meeting Gravathul like Bloodgrove is gonna be very fun, right? Very fucking fun. But I mean, you gotta like get to Nemesis first, right? So like, usually first characters wouldn't get to like Nemesis this early anyway, right? You would have to like farm Bastion of Chaos a little bit first and stuff like that. Shouldn't Benjar spawn there instead? No, you can have both Blade Spirits. Yeah, who needs Blade Spirits, man? Who even needs Blade Spirits? Okay, but I mean that's how like the system works, right? So you you kill enemies. It doesn't like take too long to farm like a Nemesis now. Like Nemesis farming should be a lot quicker than before, honestly now. And it's a lot more fun, more reasonable. Like you just kill enemies, you just like do whatever content you wanna do. And you just need to have enemies of the faction of which you want to spawn the Nemesis for to be in the content that you want to do. And then it's gonna spawn, right? So it's a lot more fun than before, I think, now. Like no more having to like check out the map for like 5 billion spawn locations and like check out all the spawn locations and stuff like that. This is way better now. And apparently, yeah, like you're gonna spawn Nemesis quicker when you do like dungeons that have like modifiers compared to not doing dungeons that have no modifiers. So that's pretty nice. Very nice change. I really like these two changes already. Item tooltips now hide as detailed information for components, augments, and skills by default. Yeah, I mean, this is it better or worse than before? I don't know. Like before you had to like press control to hide the stuff. Now you have to like hold control to show the details of like Dread Eyes and Seal of Might and Potent Mammoth's Redemption, for example. You have to like hold it down and like scroll like this. I don't know if it's better or worse than before when it comes to intuitivity and like being clear, especially for like new players. I mean, veterans won't care all that much, I think. Is the patch live now? It's gonna be live in 2 days. This is still like playtest right now, but I'm checking out the patch notes, which are already like final basically. Do we know if you can get Grava in base game areas? Yes, you can. And you can get Kuba in base game areas, so I don't see why you wouldn't be able to get Grava in base game areas either. I guess we can try. If you want to invest that additional time here, why not? Let's do it. You also have Benny, that's true. Patch notes of Season 7 when? We might have some playtesting going on, not all too long into the future. But I mean, obviously we're gonna like do announcements on the league channel, on the season channel, whenever like playtesting for season 7 starts. And then like whenever like season 7 is actually gonna launch as well. It's not gonna be like all too long. Like not as long of a wait between seasons as last time. That's definitely like set into stone already. Maybe like Darkway Gate should be like a nice spot to like find Benny or Grava. Let's see. A certain amulet doesn't convert Aether Ray damage to both cold and lightning. No, it's only lightning. Really? Wait, there was a split conversion on Aether Ray before in an amulet? I don't recall that, but... I mean, Aether Ray is better than before, but I'm not sure if it's like really good enough overall now. Like, yeah, it's better than last patch, but is it like actually good? I don't know. Dude, I'm like clicking on chests like hoping for an ambush. And this is not even the league, man. I'm not playing the league right now. Still Garbo, Aether Ray, I think so. And depends like what kind of content you wanna do, I guess, but... Yeah, for specific content like... okay, Grava, yeah. I mean, you can definitely get Grava in the Darkway Gate, as you can see. What shit! Already running in my face. What are you doing, Grava? Nice shit. Arcane balls, right out the gate. Okay, dude. Dude, he flippin' died instantly there. This build is OP. Please like and subscribe to follow this build. Haha. If you wanna know to like kill a Grava in like 2 seconds. Okay, but like, did he drop his chest where like Grava spawned or where he died? It's where he dies, right? But I keep missing it. How do I miss that? Dude, I'm fucking blind. There it is, okay. I mean, yeah, that change is pretty neat, but yeah, people are gonna like be... probably vocal about Gravathul like spawning in the base game now. SD War, welcome. I mean, yeah, it's definitely like still a lot faster getting any Nemesis, honestly, than like last patch. Like, if you wanna like farm Nemesis, it's like a lot faster. Okay, I mean, yeah, pretty cool change. I mean, this change, whatever. Okay, here we go. Physical resistance has been rebalanced across the game. Physical resistance is now available in more restricted gear slots and in smaller amounts. To compensate, monsters deal less physical damage. This change was made to narrow the gap between builds capable of stacking excessive amounts of physical resistance and to those that struggle to get physical resistance in the first place. And I think, at large, they have succeeded with that. So, yeah. I think it's a good change. I mean, the balance might not be perfect yet, and people will always like cry about like their number being lower than before because people don't like numbers going down. They always want numbers going up. But enemies have like a lot less physical damage now, so yeah, physical damage is in general gonna be actually like a bit less scary, but also armor is gonna be more important than before. But also most gear has like either the same or more armor than before, so yeah. Like, I don't mind this change at all, honestly. Most consumables are now organized into 3 categories: elixirs, oils, and tinctures. These categories share cooldowns, and you can only benefit from 1 elixir, oil, and tinctures at a given time. Aether crystals and potions of clarity are notable exceptions. This is a change that makes, especially like fighting super bosses, a lot harder actually. Like, you can, for example, like use 1 elixir to drink 1 Ugdan Salve, but you can't use like Ugdan Juice and Ugdan Salve at the same time.
Just the person I'm looking for.
So you would have to like choose your oils and elixirs and tinctures more strategically than before. Also, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs from Maj. Appreciate this support. Ketsko, Full Throttle, Fernquist, Repto, Izo, Alex the Goldfish, Soleil's Guardian, Zerax, Incy, and Raged Ham, and Silver Surfer. Congratulations on getting a gifted sub by Fromage. Thank you so much for the support, man. I think physical damage is less scary 95% of the time, but the 5% where it is more scary than before is still pretty sketchy. Map room dudes in SRs, wrestlers and such. Yeah, I think on like the very, very high end, physical resistance on specific bosses at least can be potentially scarier than before. I do agree with that statement. But across the board, I think physical resistance, or like physical damage, is less scary than before. And I do think that like the gap has been closed, arguably, for more builds. Like more builds should be at least viable up to a certain content. Be beyond that threshold though, I don't know. I haven't played this patch enough, honestly. What is this criminal DA? They nerfed my flippin' Shadow Dance, man. I lost the A on this build actually, on this patch. What is this? But yeah, defensive ability is another defensive layer that has actually gotten a like priority buff now. Like armor and DA is pretty strong on this patch, especially DA actually. Physical resistance is kind of hard, like so hard to get, and it's like most of the time probably like not even like worth trying to get as much really anymore, because it's gonna be like easier to get like armor and DA, but it will depend like on your class and your build and many factors and like what you want to do, etc, etc. Grim Dawn has died. Has it? I don't know. I didn't hear the news. Grumpy Cuck in Devotion. What the fuck is Grumpy Cuck? I don't know. This is like some old 1.2.0 Devotions with Turtle still. I mean, Turtle has like armor outs of the EA, but I don't know. This is some Devotions. This is 1.2.0 Devotions, mostly.
Good, you're back.
Oh, you mean Solemn Watcher? Oh, yeah.
How's the patch notes?
True. Like many builds should probably switch Turtle for Watcher now. Like Turtle is nerfed on 1.2.1 and Watcher is, I think, got buffed in 1.2.0, but like now that the A is more important, it's like more important, and also Watcher has armor, which is also more important on the current patch, like on 1.2.1 patch now. So yeah, most builds that were using Turtle in the past should probably use Watcher now instead of Turtle. Or like Watcher and Turtle, but most of the time it's like either or. And these are usually like interchangeable. Like this is 5 points, this is 5 points. However, for Watcher you need 10 blues and this doesn't need 10 blues. So Turtle is still like easier to get. So not all builds can switch, but the builds that can switch should definitely switch. Like this build, for example, should switch to Watcher. Thanks for the resub, Teferi. Welcome back. How's the patch notes? I mean, we're gonna find out together, I guess. Anyway, yeah, this is like my comment to the physical resistance changes. Like across the board, I think that's a good change. There might be some like instances where you might take more damage than before, especially like on builds where like heavy physical resistance tankers in the past and we're pushing like super crazy shards before. And then this one makes consumables more of a strategic decision, in my opinion, which is, I think, is very nice. It also makes Celestial bosses also harder because you just don't like click all the tinctures and then become OP because of like all the tinctures, right? Or like all the consumables. Bogey King, thanks for the prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers. I appreciate the support. Welcome in. Also, oils have increased durations to 900 seconds. Like all of these have the same duration as like these elixirs now, which is also I think a very good change. It just makes like usually like most build, like 900 seconds is what, like 15 minutes. Like usually most builds / players should be able to like defeat a Celestia within like 15 minutes. Right? Even if you're not too experienced, or like even if your build is not like too well min-maxed, you should still be able to like defeat a Celestia in like 15 minutes. So now ideally you should never have to reapply a oil or elixir during a fight, like a Celestia fight, but only like the tinctures. And I mean, you can like put those on your like secondary bar maybe, right? You can like put like, I don't know, like tincture here, use whichever you want, right? They share a cooldown now, of course, though, so you have to like as well, like again, like choose which one you want to press and so on, but yeah. And then the final big change is a big pet overhaul, right? So pets have been changed a lot. At some point they were like ridiculously OP during the playtest. I don't know how the final iteration of pets is right now, but I think overall pets have across the board been rather buffed. Also, pets are less dependent on set power now. So what this means is that pets across the boards have been buffed, pet sets have been slightly nerfed, and like some of the non-set items for pets I think have also been buffed. So across the board pets should be a lot better on this patch than the last patch. And also the discrepancy between a pet build using a certain like OP pet set, like Beast Quarter for example, like between a build using that and a build not using that, but rather like individual strong items should be like the gap should be like way closer and like way smaller. Time to play a pet Kabbalist, maybe. Maybe. Also, why I'm not showing this? I'm not even showing this right. What the fuck am I reading here? There we go. You gotta tell me. Okay, so yeah, these are like the major features, right? So we have the new animations, new Nemesis boss changes, were pretty cool. This one, honestly, I wouldn't put this as a major new feature. This is like whatever, who cares? This is a major new feature for sure, a major balance change rather. And across the board, I think it's a good change, with some exceptions for like very, very high scaled content. This I think is a pretty cool change, making you think about which consumables you want to use against which boss and on which build and so on. And this is very nice quality of life. And then the pet stuff, I mean, pet players enjoy and rejoice, I guess. Pets are OP now, as some people say. I don't know how OP they really are, but they're definitely stronger than last patch. Like, a lot stronger than last patch, that's for sure. For sure. Beast Caller is like the worst out of the pet sets right now, even. Crazy. Maybe like over-nerfed even. I mean, it used to be like the best pet set for like at least pushing deep content in like the last 10 years, so it being like not the best for once is maybe like not even a bad thing. Okay, this is an interesting bug fix. Pets dying apparently were contributing to the Shattered Realm Carnage timer bonus. Like killing your own pets was like a positive thing for the timer. That is no longer the case. I guess pet players no longer get incentive to kill their own pets. Reduce pet bonuses on all blessings. I mean, pets are like stronger themselves now, so they don't need like the blessings anymore, I guess. Sets now include style tags when listing the items that are part of them. This is to distinguish between sets that use lower level items and their mythical versions. That's pretty nice. Like easier to distinguish mythical and non-mythical sets. I don't... Oh yeah, wait. The Alchemist ring set should be like a mythical set. Or not? How do I know this now? What's the style tag? Dread Sigils of Alchemist, and the other ones is just Sigils of Alchemist or something? My manager? You want to contact my manager? Who's my manager? Okay, so the Dread prefix is like the style tag for the mythical version, basically, of the Sigils of Alchemist, I guess. Yeah. I mean, these have mythical too, right? I mean, there's a level 65 version of these too. But yeah, we could check out Item Assistant, I guess, real quick, and like check out, for example, the Perdition set and see how that this plays in the game now. Kerplunk is my manager. Okay, fix an issue where the exit portal for the Shattered Realm could become unloaded, blocking progress. Oh, that's why like sometimes it also got fucked up in the league, I guess. Maybe this is actually like a base game issue. I was like wondering if this is like a base game issue or not. No, maybe later. Fix an issue with the attacks per second calculation of the character sheet was not including the base player speed modifiers. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna launch Item Assistant real quick and then search like a... Really? Item Assistant crashed my game? What? Nice. Install the latest version on Discord. Huh? Oh, you need a latest version of Item Assistant to work for the new patch? Otherwise it crashes? Interesting. That's a new one. Another sunrise, another Grim Dawn crash. Okay, maybe I'll just not do it then. Maybe I'll do it later. Okay, skill transmitters can now alternate skill. This is, in my opinion, like a bigger thing, like a way bigger feature than this. Like, who cares about item tooltips, right? This right here is the real tech, right? Skill transmitters now have alternate item skill modifiers, can have alternate item skill modifiers assigned. This is primarily for FX swapping, but it also allows separate values to be set for base and transmitted skills. Like, for example, let's see. There's actually, like, I think Destroy is one of my skater builds. Let's look at, for example... Hello? Yeah, it's like same-ish thing. Like, this is pretty cool, because basically this means that you can have now differently colored Blackwater cocktails. Another crash, cool. Very stable patch, apparently. You can now have stuff like the Volcanic Trail from Virusmite get converted. Dude, what the fuck is happening? And now we can also assign percent heal over time. Like now the game can have like HOTS. And maybe item assistant is still running and like crashing the game. True. It's probably the issue. Yeah, it's still running in the background. You're right about that. Like, I didn't see it here, but it was still running in the background. Okay, there we go. Let's take, for example... this guy over here. Heal does crash over time. Oh, yeah. The Summit right here now has... Wait. Wait, what? It has physical damage converted to lightning to Virusmite. But it visually converts the trail to lightning? Wait, does it have... Huh? Wait, does it not display the fire to lightning conversion? That's confusing as fuck if it doesn't. Doesn't convert the damage. Okay, but then like why do I have like lightning effects being played in a dummy then? Like you see this, right? This is lightning dot damage. Why did I make a theory so disgusting and it was me? Yeah, I work for Crate. I'm the head of Crate, right? I'm the lead designer of Crate. Of course. Wait, but like... Wait, is it burn or... Oh, wait, okay, I mean, there's burn here too. Wait. Okay, what's that execute? Okay, this is slightly confusing, not gonna lie. There's like 400 electrocute damage. And the 400 electrocute damage is displayed, for real? What about the bleeding damage then? Is that displayed? Like visually? I don't see any bleed drops. Why is the electrocute displayed and the bleeding is not? You convert IT from third node. The third node has no IT. The third node only has bleed damage. The first node has IT. Which obviously you convert to lightning, yes, that's true. To electrocute. I mean, anyway, okay. Well, this is slightly confusing now. I mean, it looks cool, but it's still fire damage. Which makes it still work for this build. Like, you can still play this as a fire build, but it's slightly weird, not gonna lie. But yeah. There's gonna be like some other items where it makes maybe like more sense. And I'm gonna display properly and so on. Like, if not in the base game, we're gonna make sure in the league that like stuff like this makes actual sense. This is like confusing as fuck right now, to be honest. Like, why would it convert it visually but then like still be fire damage? Makes no sense. Like, might as well go all in. I mean, yes, they would like destroy this build, I guess. You can still play this build like with just like the full Vanquisher set. It's not like a big deal. And Lightning Virus Might right now doesn't really properly exist, so... You're gonna create like a new archetype. Well, I guess we're gonna do it in the league then. With like a shield that we have in the league, right? Anyway, but yeah, stuff like this will exist for more than just Virus Might, right? You will also have visual conversions like these on other items. Oh, I wonder about like Heart of Wrath. You can like convert the aura Heart of Wrath as well. That would be kind of cool. I mean, you should be able to. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna really like, I really can see myself enjoying this a lot for modding. Anyway, it's pretty cool. This is a new function that has been added. I mean, as one can probably tell, the new Nemesis spawning works via this function. Yeah, skill, chance, weight, but this doesn't work until Fangs of Astakarn. This is gonna be a skill modifier that increases the chance for weapon pool skills. So you can have, like, for example, an item that gives you like 10% higher chance to proc, like, I don't know, Smite, for example. But it's not gonna work until Fangs of Astakarn, so like, who cares until now, right? Yeah, Wind Devils are permanent now, right? This is a new change as well. Wind Devils are permanent. Cocktail, Drixie Fast Strike, weapon pool skills. Now I have new visuals when we used with the skill modifier that change their damage. Okay, do I have any cool items like that? I have them in the item assistant, I guess. Which causes the game to crash right now. That's unlucky. Wait, where did I get the new item assistant version? Grim Dawn item assistant 1.2.1. They didn't add conversion? Wait, what? Huh? When there was a permanent now? Yes. And I guess I can show you like on some shaman. Moshi? Oh shit, this one died. Fuck. Yo, Farnsworth, welcome, welcome. Download free RAM. With a fucking picture of a RAM truck. Okay, so I mean, you can like just put them in a second bar now, right? Just like other permanent pets, and like remove them here. Never have to ever press them ever again. Right?
Good, you're back.
And they just chill with you now.
Winsterus rect Feelsblom, Winsterus rect Blamarive, Winterus rect Feelsblom, Winsterus rect Blamarive.
Wind Devils, Wind Devils, Wind Devils, indeed. Yep. As you can see, I'm not respawning Wind Devils and they stay forever. Pretty cool. Yo, Season 6 enjoyer, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I mean, yeah, the season already had this quality of life update as well, right? Season 6 also had permanent Wind Devils, and now the base game has it too. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It's a Wind Devil nerf because you won't remember to summon them at the start. Yeah, I guess. I'm like always forgetful about stuff like this. Okay, can I get like 1.2.1? Item assistant somewhere. Do I have to open up item assistant without Grim Dawn and then like an update maybe? What do I feel about the Fizz nerf? I think it's a good change. Like most builds gonna be a buff anyway. Okay, where do I update this? Check for updates. Huh? Nani? There is no update. What the fuck? Okay. Minimize the what? I don't get it. Stunjax has new visuals with skill modifiers that changes damage type when using the transmitter. Pretty cool. Yeah, Volcanic Stride has new visuals. Gazerman and Miss Gazerman have new visuals. We can show them off later, like once we fix the item assistant stuff maybe. Let's see. Yes, I want your virus. Give it to me. Give me your virus. Installing virus live on stream, Monka. Nani? Loot weights have been revised to address some situations where drop rates were lower than intended or where farming certain areas and low difficulties would result in better drop rates. This also addresses a discrepancy where farming vendors could sometimes be more efficient than killing monsters. As a result, the chance of dropping double rare items, particularly in Ultimate Gladiator difficulty, has been increased. I mean, this is very vague. And I'm not sure if it like fixes, like, for example, the issue with like some of the shoulders from Forgotten God, I mean from Ashes of Mammoth, like having like a 0.69% drop chance or something like that. But I hope that's kind of like what's gonna happen with this change. We'll see. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, the league will still just like keep the nerf vendors, I think, and fix it for real, for good. Fuzz Rest has been moved to the first page. Stun Rest is on the third now. Shields now reduce incoming damage greater than your shield block amount by 100%. This is a very good change, because how shield damage absorption was working in the past was confusing as fuck, right? Say you had like a block amount of 10,000 in the past, right? And you were taking a hit of, say 7,000, right? So you would like get fully absorbed, like you would take like 0 damage, right, basically. But if you took 10,001 damage, right? You would think you would only take 1 damage because you absorbed 10,000, right? But in reality, you would only have... oops.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
You would only have an efficiency of 70%, resulting in, well, taking 3001 damage instead of only 1 damage. So you could go from like absorbing the entire hit up to like 10,000 to like taking 3000 damage all of a sudden. And now that's no longer the case. Right now you would like absorb all of... Like you always absorb like your full shield block amount now. Which is a big buff to like shield. Like taking damage from like enemies when you have a shield. Big shield buff, very nice. Thanks so much for the sub, there's Enjoyer. Welcome to the Bloomers. Welcome to the Bloomers. Thank you so much. Spasiba. Yeah, the shield logic was stupid. And like nobody knew this because it was like a hidden stat, right? So now it's just at least like A, it's stronger, shields are buffed, like shield block is buffed. And B, it's more intuitive as well, like it's easier to read. Reduced monster region and ultimate difficulty. Okay. Regenerator haters win once again. Reduced or removed many sources of unique monster percent resistance reduction debuffs. Oh, okay, even more. Particularly non-boss monsters and those that reduce all resistances. Percent physical resistance reduction has been reduced more than other damage types. Okay. Increased thunder effects applied by super bosses by 30%. Okay. Reduced colors, ambient damage versus pets. Ambient damage. Is it like the flippin' tornadoes or is it the sands on the ground? I guess it's the tornadoes, right? Dude, Kala's ambient damage is like more... It's scarier than her own damage, dude. Like, Kala's such a bullshit fight. But anyway, Bargo, the Moldering Mound, now has a fixed spawn location. Where is that, by the way? Where's the fixed spawn location for this guy now? Bargo now has a bonus chance to drop an additional monster frequent. Gargoyles now roll independently whether to drop the monster frequent belts and their helms and shoulders, effectively increasing the drop rate of them eyes. Very nice, very nice. At the secret place? Huh. Okay. Okay, I can launch the game now, right? Without it crashing? With the new, like, beta item assistant? I guess so. Yeah, I know the spot. I mean, we can check it out. Let's see if he spawns there. You're a beta item assistant. Oof. Okay, let's see here. We don't see shit. What is this? There we go. So you go to this rift. Wait, Bargot only spawns in the secret area now? That's kind of troll as well, I don't know. I don't know if this is like more troll or not than before. Oh yeah, spawn wind devils. Of course I'm always gonna forget about them, right? So it's over here, right? If you go from the portal over here... And he always spawns here now, apparently. That's funny. I don't know if this is more or less troll than before. Okay, and he dropped 2 MIs even. Heart and core. Dude, this is such an easy farm. Holy shit, this is giga fast now. This is crazy fast now. Like, what the hell? Can you also farm him for like living rings? No, right? No, he doesn't. He's a 3, he doesn't drop any rings. But I guess for like Ugden Bloom farming. What happened? It sounded like some items dropped. It was weird. Blitz Warlord buff? True. Oh, why am I doing the tincture? What the fuck? Oh, Wind Devils, by the way, right? Wind Devils. Okay, but he has like... He has always like one guaranteed and then like a chance for a second one, I guess. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is kind of funny now. This seems very easy to power now. How big of a nerf on hand job access? What? Huh? Can you link in chat? Exclamation point patch. I don't know, are they nerfed? Okay, I mean, this seems all like pretty nice, like makes farming a lot easier for specific items that were like a pain to farm in the past. Fix an issue where physical retaliation damage was ignoring armor, making it consistent with all other sources of physical damage. Retaliation damage converted to physical really function this way. Physical retaliation has been increased in various equipment and skills to compensate for this fix. So this is first of all like a physical retaliation damage nerf, right? But then the numbers have been increased to compensate, which means it is arguably maybe still like a nerf against like enemies that have like high armor, but like equal or above against stuff that doesn't have high armor. Not sure how to like properly evaluate this. And now there's gonna be like 5 billion like changes to items, right? First of all, mostly to affixes. Many rare affixes that had physical resistance in the past now have lower values or like no physical resistance at all. For example, durable, which is a magic one actually. Enduring is also like for shield. Like these three are for shields. They have 10, 6, and 6 now instead of like, I think durable had like almost, what other was like 16 or 18 or something like that, but like insane physical resistance in the past. Stoneplate Greaves have, wait, didn't they remove it first and then like put it back, but now the value is actually higher than before? How is this higher than before? What? High roll durable was 24% even. That was insane. I mean, this is like average 10, so like high roll might be like maybe 14, 15, something like that, like 14. Why is this buffed, huh? The fuck is, why is this buffed, man? Anyway, Plague Guard grips now have offensive ability. Generally, like, physical resistance on gloves is basically gone, right? I think. Like, these have like DA, these have like OA. Boots, for some reason, have more than before. I have no idea why they have more. Should be just the same, but okay, whatever. Blood Letter, instead of percent OA, it has like flat OA now. Destroyers for offense has no more Physras. It got +2 to Demon Fire instead. Oh boy. I mean, it's only good for cocktail, right? Otherwise, it's trash. This is a lot worse than before now, interesting. Dominators replaced Physras with percent HP. Replaced total speed for pets with percent all damage for pets. Oh yeah, this is another thing that like they did for pets, right? They increased the base movement speed, I think, for pets. Removed most percent total speed and attack speed on gear and added percent damage on gear instead. Which basically means that pets deal on average more damage per hit, and especially with skills, but attack slower. Which for most pets also means higher DPS actually, or like either equal or higher DPS. But what it definitely means is that like it's gonna be more worth it to invest into like pet skills, right? So something like on Hellhound, for example, maxing out like a Ember Claw or like a Infernal Breath is gonna be way better than before. Bleed is kind of stacked with OA and devotions now. Okay, so like you might lose some here, but you get like more on devotions. Earthbound is a very nice prefix, I think, for like one-handed maces and stuff like that, for example. Lost Fizz now has DA. I mean, all of these like stuff has either like less Fizz or no Fizz, and if it has no more Fizz, then these affixes will have like mostly defensive ability, mostly DA, sometimes other stats, but mostly DA. And then some, especially like pet stuff, I guess, got some more like points through skills. Sandstorm. I guess casters are not supposed to have Fizz in the first place, so they got like giga nerfed. Just like got all of the Fizz gutted. I mean, it kind of like makes sense thematically, I think. Like, casters should rather have like DA than Fizz maybe. I guess it's the idea, and then like melee builds should have like maybe some Fizz but mostly armor. Maybe that's like the theme they're like trying to go for here. Does this pivot from Fizz to DA not pretty negatively affect retaliation builds? Possibly, yeah. I guess, yeah. I mean, retaliation builds ideally don't want DA, right? They always want to get armor and Fizz. And depending on the retaliation build, you might be able to like stack just insane armor now. And still have like some Fizz on top. But DA might be too good overall that you still want some DA now, which will hurt your DPS on retaliation builds for sure. But yeah, generally retaliation builds are like the builds where you want the least DA out of all the builds, right? Like you never want DA on retail builds, really. Okay, then we also got some buffs to components actually, which is very interesting. Like for example, Battered Shell now has % damage reduction on the grounded skill. Battered Shell is I think like a retaliation component actually for shields, is it not? Oh yeah, Avenger Water got nerfed too, right? Has like a lot less Fizz now. Binding of Bismiel added away and removed % all damage. Okay. Is this like good for anything? Isn't it? This is like a pet thing, right? Why? But it's away for the player, right? It's weird. Blessed Whetstone increased bleed damage on the grounded skill. Bloody Whetstone increased bleed damage on the grounded skill. Devil Touched Ammo replaces chance of % all damage with 6% leech. This is pretty good, honestly, like for leech builds. Like for builds that want leech, like ranger builds that want leech, I guess, maybe. At least for leveling. Haunted Steel, reduced cooldown, okay. I think this was like a leech skill as well. Hollowed Fang, increased % chance to bleed. Yeah, I mean, these are not like great for endgame though, right? Mark of the Myrmidon. What is Mark of the Myrmidon? Or like, what are the new effects of Mark of the Myrmidon rather? Mark of the Myrmidon. Huh? Oh, it's a non-craftable. Imbue your armor against piercing attacks, retaliating against your attackers in kind. Increases armor by 20%. 2226 physical damage retaliation. I mean, is this actually good now for retail builds, maybe? Minus shield recovery time. Oh, it's 4-second duration only though. That's kind of weird. What was the other one? Battered Shell? Okay, so Battered Shell on the Shield Slam now has 12% DR. I mean, is that ever good? It could be good for like a... Wait, that's not even retaliation, this thing. It's good for a non-retaliation shield physical sentinel? Something like that. It's like good for gore stack, I guess. And this is just the same but worse. Yeah. Only good for the start of the game, but like percent DR is a debuff type that's just not
Good,
good
you're
for the
back.
start of the game anyway. Like you rather just want to get
16
like
months
more
of farming
resistances
Bourbon Clone Span, chimp.
or more armor. 16 months of farming bourbon clones. Thanks for the resubs, Get a Brain. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Dude, this Avenger Water has less armor than my Reaper now? What? What is happening to this game? How does Avenger Water have less armor than a Morgonath Reaper? That's kind of funny. I mean, it does have like 30% Fizz Rust though, which the other build doesn't have, right? Also, when Avenger procs, what does that do? Oh wait, it's no more armor. They removed completely on the Avenger, like Nature's Avenger. Like this thing here, right? Yeah, it's literally no more armor, no more Fizz Rust. It's only regen. I mean, okay, it still has like 17,000 regen, but... but it definitely lost some like armor and Fizz Rust. Oh well, I mean, is it dead? Is it a dead build? I don't know, but 17,000 regen? Maybe not. Okay, Reinforced Shell. Did we check out Reinforced Shell? Also, Runestone has poison resistance now. Runestone is insane for like fixing resistances in general now. I mean, even crazier for leveling. Oh yeah, that's Reinforced Shell. Okay, I mean, honestly, it sucks. Runestone. Where the fuck is Runestone? Runestone was like supposedly not good enough for endgame, but now it's like flipping giga stacked for leveling. Like if you don't use this while leveling, you're basically trolling, right? If you have a character right now in the game and you're level 24 or higher, but not in endgame yet, and you're not playing a Runestone, you're literally trolling, right? Like this is absolutely best in slot for every single build between level 24 and like 94 now. Like it's just like insane. What about Chthonian Boner? I mean, this is head armor only, right? You can put your boner in your chest still, right? You can put boner in chest and runestone in head, right? In forehead. This is insane, like... Nah, boner is not updated. It's not bad, but like... Yeah. You got all of those, right? Auto runs of blood, increasing trauma damage on the grounded skill. I mean, who's gonna care? Probably nobody. Rotten Heart. Bonuses redesigned. Okay, what's Rotten Heart now? Rotten Heart now gives you 2% spirit, huh? Okay. And 2% OA. What? And why would you ever play this over this though? Like look at this, right? And then look at this. Like, huh? I mean, Rotten Heart was garbage in the past, but that's, I mean, still giga garbage, right? Like, it's not even Flat Spirit, right? Like, Flat Spirit would actually be, like, more useful for leveling, but 2% Spirit, when you have, like... Say you have, like, 200 Spirit, right, while leveling. Then 2 Spirit is, like, what, 4 Spirit, right? It's, like, literally 4 Spirit. What? It's so bad, dude. I think it's even worse than before. How is it so giga garbage, dude? Okay, Seed of Mind replaced Fizz Rust 8% armor. Seal of Might, is it like a worse Seal of Blades in many cases now? Like if you compare Seal of Might, right? Okay, Seal of Might still has like some different resistance buffs, right? It has 12% Pierce, Wit and Bleed Res. And Seal of Blades has only 15% pierce dress. So like if you need the Vit dress and the... what was it? Bleed dress? Then Might is still better for resistances. And I guess if you are playing a physical or a bleeding... if you are playing a physical build rather, and you can convert some Aether damage to physical, then like Seed of Might gives you a bit more damage. But if you're not a physical build, you will never like play Seed of Might anymore, I think. Like Seed of Blades, if you want like some leech. This is pretty nice for like two-handers, because like the leech is local on the weapon, which means you get a full 5% leech on the two-hander. But on one-handers, you would not benefit from that unless you put it on your offhand, like a focus offhand, right? Like a book. Then it's global as well. But yeah, Seed of Might got definitely a lot weaker. And Seed of Blades got comparatively stronger because of that change. Yeah, Seed of Might is pretty much dead for everything but physical. Unless you like really need those resistances, but they're not like hard to get resistances really. The resistances were like nice to have, but like Vitality and Bleed Dress is usually not a problem to get. Like Pierce Dress is more important, but like harder to get usually than like Bleed of It already. Of which like Blades provides you more, right? Only 3% more, but it is more. Okay, Serrated Shell also has DR on the Grounded Skull. Serrated Shell. That's a craft, I guess. Serrated Shell. Brutal Shield Slam. Now this one is actually somewhat interesting because it has a retaliation damage to attack on it. So like you could actually play this on a retaliation build that has no DR. And that's like one of the ways how like retaliation builds could get like more tankiness without having to stack the A. But like only if you, for example, don't play a soldier and you don't like play already like Warcry, right? I think like Serrated Shell could be unironically like maybe interesting for some retaliation builds. This seems better than like the other stuff at least. Has a 3-second recharge and 3-second duration, so like should be like almost full uptime. Who needs Warcry for retail anymore? I mean, if you are playing physical and you're playing soldier and you have like good uptime on Warcry, which you probably don't have when you're playing like unless you're playing like a Warcry helmet, right? I mean, I think it has a use. Like this is definitely better than before, obviously, and it has a use case. It's not like meme like some of the other stuff here. And now we have a juicy one here. Unholy Inscription. Added 5% leech and removed Vit damage. I mean, the Vit damage was like whatever anyway, but this thing here, right? Unholy Inscription. This one is actually strong now. Look at this. 10 Vitras, 15 Bleedras, 15 OA, and 5% leech. I mean, okay, what does it compare to? Like, what is it? It's a glove slot, right? So it competes with this. It competes with this Consecrated Wrappings, and it competes with Restless Remains, right? And then it of course also like competes with stuff like Ugdenborg Leather or Spell Scorch Plating, right? Like this thing gives you 20 Pierce Rust, 15 Elemental Rust. Leather gives you Poison Rust, Bleed Rust, and 30 DA, which is pretty good on this patch, right? The A is pretty good on this patch, remember? And then this one has Attack Speed and Chaos Rust, which is honestly great if you're playing like a attack speed based character, especially a Chaos build or like a build that converts the flat Chaos to whatever damage up you're building. This one gives you very decent OA actually, 15 Flat Spirit at like 2% Meme Spirit, and percent casting speed. So if you're like playing a caster, it's pretty nice. This one also gives you casting speed, 10% even, and has some leech. So like for something like Force Wave, right? Restless Remains is still like very, very good. But if you don't need like neither casting speed nor attack speed that badly, and or you rather want to get some leech alongside some resistances, Unholy Inscription is a really strong item now. Like obviously while leveling, like at level 15 to like level 94, Unholy Inscription is like, I think by far probably the strongest component now. And then for endgame it even has a use case now, which it didn't in the past. Yeah. Enchanted Earth. I mean, yeah, this exists, and it is sometimes worth picking up as well. That's true, like for regen build or like armor stacking builds, it's not like that bad. But it was rather niche. Anyway, all four are, in my opinion, competitive for endgame. I totally agree. Or rather, all 6. Like, Leather is also competitive in my opinion because it has the A and it has a total of 40% resistances, which is a lot. Spell Scorch plating is probably the worst for glove slot. And something like leather, like Ugnenborg leather or plating, you rather want to like put in boots, for example, than your gloves. But you could still consider them like gloves. I mean, this is probably the weakest for gloves right now. But if you need the rest and you can't get them anywhere else, then you can still like use this as well. Anyway, Unholy Inscription change is pretty juicy. This is a very good change. It's not like a rotten heart. Okay, now we have like 5 billion changes to items. First of all, faction equipment. Consumable prices have been normalized across all factions. I mean, cool. 8 as well, more attack speed for pets. Increased armor absorption and armor. Basilisk's Gaze. Huh. Why is there a Hunter's Blind in base game, man? Is it a new emote? Kerplunk salute.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, so this thing here. Okay, so it's basically more armor for asset builds, right? For asset and chaos builds. If your build already has like good OA and DA, then you could consider this for like better armor. And what does it do? It frees up like a slot, like a component slot that you would otherwise use for ancient armor plating or like for what's it fucking called again? Like the absorption one. Scaled hide, right? Scaled hide. Yeah, I mean, yeah, is it better than the Ozure one from Forgotten Gods for Chaos? Probably not. But yeah, for asset builds at least, it could be worth considering now. Okay, now it's like a bunch of like stuff for pets. Removed visitors for pets. Did some stuff here and there for pets. I don't know, like some changes here and there. Increased Aether damage modifier for Panetti. Oh, Panetti buff. Tons of like pet changes. I don't know them too well, but I mean, basically, as summarized above, non-set pet items are stronger now than before. And pets themselves are stronger as well. I think they like nerfed some pet augment actually that was like OP compared to some others. 12% weapon damage modifier to Tree's Ill Eye, mark of lethal intent. Interesting. It's like a craftable, right? Like a craftable faction item, I think. Colossus Spine changed pretty nice. Colossus Spine. Yeah, I guess. Wait, what faction is that? Okay, so this thing has like weapon damage to Reeks of Eye now. Interesting. Is it better than the green one? Depends on the build maybe. Colossus from Mammoth. Let's see. Did Bloody Crystals or Runebound Topaz change? No, they are still the same. There's no Colossus here, is there? Oh wait, that's this one. What the fuck? It's a ring augment giving you 30 physique and 6%, no, 5% armor absorption. Huh. I mean, it's pretty good for leveling though. Right? Like usually for leveling you do like a double scaled height setup for like shoulders and pants. At level 65 and higher at least, you could use this to get to like 100% easily, or maybe even like remove one of the scaled heights. But then again, that would like mean you need to get to honor with mammoth resistance while leveling. And then use this over something like 15% bleed and poison resistance from Devil's Crossing. I don't see this being used. I mean, it's also better than before, but I don't see it being used more often than before, honestly.
Good, you're back.
Like, not usually.
Who? No Aranea SR180 yet. Omega Lul.
Thanks for the resub, Medex. Welcome back. Thanks for Prime. Yeah, no Aranea this league, I guess. Yeah, rest in peace, crit damage for pets among Drogon's Blessing. This one was like the OP one, I think, that they nerfed. Fist to Code, the Fallen Strike on Night Stalker's Pendant. Really? Really now. But isn't that something that I actually did as well? In the league? Maybe I didn't. Oh, I think Night Stalker might be like an item where I remove the fist to... Wait, no I didn't. No, this is not the one I'm thinking about. I mean, either way, it's a good change, because this is kind of weird. Actually, is it? Is it a good change? Because you could have used this for Pierce Fallen Strike in the past, and now you can't anymore. I guess Pierce Fallen Strike in the base game is just a meme anyway, so they were like, fuck it, we don't need support for that. A pretty Bismiel amulet. Omega lol. Okay, Shadow Queen added +2 radius to Aura of Censure. And increase Aether damage modifier from net to 100. I mean, this item was already like really good, honestly. Like, Mark of the Shadow Queen was, for a faction item, was pretty stacked and like used in many builds. Anyway, we love to see some Penetti buffs. Wait, but the Aether damage to Penetti, is that even good? Like, if you are playing Aether, aren't you playing this one anyway? Like Slassar's Crest? If you're playing Shadow Queen, you're just trolling, right? And if you want to play Elemental, you play Wenigo Eye. So this literally does nothing, right? Like, what? Wait, how else do you convert it? If not via the metal? It's literally only the metal. Yeah, it like literally conflicts with both metals that provide the conversion for either damage type. Okay, so it's only good for... Wait. There's like... It's like good for Cold Penetti, right? Because of Feroth's Cube? Yeah, you play Shadow Queen with Feroth's Cube, right? That's what you play it with. Like, it's good for Invoker or like Feroth's Cube versions, I guess. Invoker is like split fire lightning, so it's already like weird. AKA garbage, I guess. And cold... I don't know. I mean, it's a thing, I guess. Cold Penetti? I mean, Cold Penetti has like 20 more flat damage on the amulet now, right? Pog you. that good enough? Probably not. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, blah 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 blah, right? Removed physical resistance on Solar Bloodweaver. Who? Like who is this item even? Literally who? Yo, lightning skeletons are getting a buff, I guess, right? Lightning skellies buff. How good are lightning skellies on the test patch now? Do you guys try that? Or when you go Aether Weaver? Dude, it doesn't even exist. Oh, it's a blue item. A random ass blue hand, one-handed epic scepter lost physical resistance because it was too OP. And I guess same thing for this, yep. Okay. Oh, I fucking god, why is it open here? Monk. 07, okay. Wait, there were like conflicts with another 07 that I have. Okay, let's give it a custom name like TQ07. Does that work? There we go. Okay, Radix Ancestor removed elemental damage for pets from the grounded skill. Oof. Azrakar's Epoch replaced Fuzzaras with % bleed damage. Removed physical damage from summoned pet, increased pierce damage. I mean, nobody played this for physical anyway, right? This was always a pierce or bleed item. So I guess it's a buff. Bismir's Dominion, I mean some pet stuff. Generally pets have been buffed, right? I don't know if this is like actually good or not now, I have no clue, but it's generally buffed. Citadel added 50% shield damage blocked and removed physical resistance, okay. Moving from like Fizzaras to shield block theme, which makes sense. Conflagration increased the thickness. The granted skills beam by 25%. Okay. Juggernaut not changed. Okay, what is it again? A conflagration, right? Conflagration.
Safe storage, no questions.
I have none. What the hell?
What brings you to my forge?
I have no money. For real? Wow, my character's broke, man. Let's check out if Ass ID has some money. Show thicker beam, yep. That's the plan. Show beam. Pull down pants and show beam. I mean, what? Huh?
What brings you to my forge?
Fervor.
If you find any blueprints,
Okay, we are beaming. Is that thick enough? Is that satisfying enough? I don't know. That's thicker, I guess. I mean, it literally looks the same, yeah. I don't know, I can't tell the difference, to be honest. Visually it's the same, just has a bigger hitbox. Ah, okay. So it's not a shower, it's a grower. Is what you're trying to say, basically. Let's check out the actual Aether Ray build, because like Aether Ray also has like thicker thickness now. Is it Enyat? It should be, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Literally looks the same though. I mean, it definitely has a bigger hitbox though. Right, like it's not hitting here. Can this like dot please go away? Okay. Like already hits here, like what? That makes visually no sense, but okay, I'll take it. It must be like real hot around the beam, right? So it deals already like damage a lot earlier and sooner than it used to in the past. Yeah, I was expecting like a thicker visual though, as well. Oh well.
Good,
Next.
you're back.
Thanks for resub.
It's magic.
It is magic indeed. It just works. Hot cold dodge? This is actually lightning, but yeah. Thanks so much for the support, welcome back. Yeah, I don't know, like... okay, Endurance has like no longer Physrus, has armor instead, Dreek's Affliction has health instead of Physrus, health instead of Physrus, right? Percent armor instead of Physrus. So basically like bye-bye Physrus, hello regen or health or DA or armor, right? In line with the theme of the patch, basically. Monster and Frequents. Should we read all of them? I mean, of course, right? This is a wrecked by patch notes reading stream, so we read all of them. Do these like actually change visuals? Well, shouldn't they like change visuals to like Virus Might or something as well? Like Alchemist Sword, I think, does that. Do we have any Oathkeeper? Any Oathkeepers? Oath Peoples? Yeah, TLDR stream indeed.
Good, you're back.
Dusknampf, thank you so much for resub.
Take money. Read all.
We're gonna read it all, indeed. Okay, I need to get a Alchemos sword. Do I have one? There we go.
Got something you need stashed? Oh, hold on.
Okay. So you can see like a slight like cold trail here when using the skill. But does it also
Let me
have...
your mind of regrets.
Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Looks like Alchemost's fire, right? It's pretty neat. That's really cool. I like it. Now, if only it actually converted the damage. It says physical to cold. Where's the fucking fire to cold? I mean, I guess it's some pneumatic burst, so you have to like play a dervish for it to actually work. Why does it not like directly convert it? Because they can't display it, or why? Like, why are they afraid of like putting it on the skill modifier? Because they still have a display issue, maybe? Because it would be a good item then? I don't know. Dude, I fucking hate the chance of skill recharge. It's so cancer, man. So cancer to play with that. 20% chance to double skate, right? It's like, sometimes it works and then like you fucking fuck up your skating, right? And now it's like, okay, I don't have cooldown. Like, I have cooldown. I don't know, this is... It just feels terrible to play. I hope they rework like skill modifiers like this. Either I give you like flat minus cooldown, or have like a charge system, right? Like with the new charge system from like Fangs of Ostakarn. Chance to have to spam your button constantly, yeah. Dude, even the visual like sometimes doesn't activate, I feel like. Like here I had like the ability to double Fire Smite, but I didn't get the hourglass animation, right? Like, huh? Like now I'm getting it, but like that's not even consistent either. Aye, aye, aye. Like, what? What is happening? Anyway, the visual looks cool, but please, like, 20% chance just feels like hot garbage. How does that work with a spear? Let's see. Dude, the spear animations look pretty sick though, not gonna lie. Oh, look at that. Dude, that looks so good. That looks actually really good, but hey. Fix the fucking modifier, man, it sucks. Anyway, blah 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 blah. Nerf this one because fuck pets, I guess. Like fuck player scale pets. Ascended Cowl. Increase all damage for pets. Replace 8 damage for pets with 8 damage for pets. Okay. %25% TDM to Briarthorn on Ascended Cowl now? Wait. They moved this from the amulet to the helmet now. This used to be on the Zarya amulet, right? And now it's on Ascended Cowl? Huh. Interesting. Shoryuken. Yeah. Ascended Cask added 15 Aether damage modifier from Maven Sphere. Okay. That's a pretty good buff actually for stuff like melee Spellbinder, right? Like if you play like a Thuden Marcel's Scepter Spellbinder, this is pretty good for that build. Yeah, they made it so that like it conflicts with Beast Cutter, yeah. So it's like either you get the TDM or you get the second Briarthorn, and you can no longer get the second Briarthorn and get the TDM on top from the amulet. Like I get it and I like it. But yeah, that's definitely like a nerf to the old like Briarthorn that used both. Which I guess is fine. Balagor's Crusher. Wait, I even have a build for this, I think. Let's see. Don't I have a Balagor's Crusher? Build somewhere. Just gotta find it anytime now. Any minute now. Witch Hunter? No, not this one. Witch Hunter? No. It's gotta be a Witch Hunter though. There we go. So this thing has like a fuck ton of poison damage now. Which is cool. I mean that's I think what the theme of the item should be. That has 5 billion poison damage on Blood of the Reek, 5 billion poison damage on Ring of Steel, 5 billion poison damage on what? It has vitality damage to acid conversion to Ring of Steel. Well, you might think, what the fuck, the skill has no acid damage by default, right? Oh, like no vitality damage by default rather. But what you can do is you can get second right now, right? And then you can get like the vitality decay damage there and then convert all of that to acid. Like to poison rather. Why am I playing this? Because of devotions? Yikes. Wait, can't I put whatever I have on there somewhere else maybe?
Stay strong. Stay strong.
Stay strong.
I sense turmoil within you.
Fuck, this build is so scuffed, isn't it? Dude, why is it so point starred? Because of Lethal Assault? Are you telling me you shouldn't play Lethal Assault on this maybe now? Does that make any sense to not play Lethal Assault? Pierce as the Blood Rig. Pierce as the Blood Rig makes you have... Wait, why is this Chaos damage? Oh, they changed... Oh my god, this is like a different content than it used to be. Fuck. Oh, this might have been like an acid resistance reduction to Bloody Cock's role in the past, but now it's Chaos Shadow Strike. Yikes. Okay, I have to like redo the build anyway, I guess. Aye. But in theory, this should be like 5 billion poison damage basically with Ring of Steel now, right? Like a lot of poison damage at least. But not with the scuffed version right now, I guess. Should be big ticks if built right. +1 Blade Spirits, +1 bullshit, maybe. No. I don't know what it was. But you're right, it's a Nightblade amulet. Like, it can't be the Fox one. I have no idea what it was then, honestly. Anyway, I might revisit this build actually, that seems interesting. Bargol's Core. Increase bonuses to summon Blight Fiend and summon familiar to +4, blah blah blah. Bargol's Root, reduced weapon damage for Shattering Smash. Okay, Blitz Lord is getting like a nerf here at least. Blitz Smash Lord. Bartholom's Gavel, increased burn damage for Judgment. Okay, I mean that's cool, but it's not gonna make this build like an insane build all of a sudden. More TDM to Fire Strike, sure. I mean, same thing here, it's gonna be nice buff, but not like insane. Basilisk Crest, increased away in the A to Word of Renewal to 60. That already was a good item. Now it's even better. Blaze Herald? Dude, Aether Spellbreaker / Reaper has to be insane in this patch, right? Like, it was really not bad before, and now Blaze Herald, which is a one-handed green item, right, has 15%. Like what? It's 3% more, it's not like an insane amount more, but it's still like 6% more resistance reduction than before, right? Like if you combine this with say like this, right? And then Conduit. Like say you combine these items, you already have 49% Aether resistance reduction, you now have 55% Aether resistance reduction with 1 pointing Veil of Shadow, right? You get 55% resistance reduction. There was no Aether build in the top 20 list, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe now though. We'll see. Anyway, that seems pretty cool. Pretty strong for sure. Blaze Herald. Blaze Herald Nightblade should be a strong build. You either play... I mean, you can like play Breaker, you can play Reaper, you can play Inquisitor probably as well. Oh, Inquisitor has... -100 OA. And you get like 4 RR from the 4 points in that sentence here. I'm not convinced if like Inquisitor is the choice here, but you could go... Oh yeah, you can go Necro, you can go Inquisitor, you can go Arcanist. And I guess fuck Necro, right? Fuck Necro. It's just a shit class. It's not that bad, but it just kind of feels awkward to play more often than not. Bloodsworn Codex. Like Arcanist just feels like very comfy to play, like has to be the tankiest, and then Inquisitor. Inquisitor or Necro, I don't know what is better. Both, I guess, are fine. Replace bonuses with Witchfire with +3 to second right. This makes sense, this is a caster item. So that's Witchfire gives you flat chaos, second right gives you % chaos, caster skills like Sigil benefit from % chaos, not flat chaos. That does make sense. Also more bonuses to destruction, which is the second Sigil part, to +3 as well. So yeah, like chaos Sigil buff, pretty nice. +4. Wait, you get +4 on the green item? What the fuck is this now? This is crazy. Oh well. I guess it's okay because it's pets or something, I don't know. Weird logic. Bone Bleach Halberd, increased period damage modifier for Orbital Conviction and Shadow Strike. Okay, cool. Bound Wraith, increased bonuses to conjure Promise Spirit and raise skeletons +4. To be fair, I like this more than like adding more damage on a skill modifier. So maybe it's not as bad as I think. It's just like a bit inconsistent with like what Crate used to do in the past, with like one-handed MIs like giving +3 at the most. Now this is a one-handed MI which gives you like +4, right? Which is kind of crazy. I mean, I guess at least you can't like use 2 because they're like an offhand and you can't like dual wield the books, but Conjure Promise Spirit had 20% TDM on us now. That's pretty huge actually. So this is a lot of damage. Sigils aren't that strong, needs more help. Yeah, I mean they're definitely not that strong right now. I mean sigils in general are kind of weak, I think. Since like some patch where they got nerfed and didn't get like some of the sigil items got nerfed, but like the base skill I think needed like a compensation buff for like 1 or 2 like more seconds of duration. Or maybe like just 10% more like that base damage or something like that. But it never got that, so I think sigils are just kind of weak right now. Chosen Gaze has armor instead of Fizz on Ascension. I mean, makes sense with like all the other stuff that happened here. Replace Fizz with pets with HP for pets. In line with all the other stuff. Chosen Visage, which is like the fire pets item. More damage, +4 on high levels. Did so many like crazy +4 items. Kind of funny. Colossal Bulwark. Block recovery modifier for Spectral Binding. That is very nice to see. Some more love for block. Colossal Defender, increased percent retail. To Aegis to 15%. Wait, that's the Fire Aegis one, right? It's like Fire, Retaliation, Aegis, Shield, I think. This one right here. Yeah, it converts Fist to Fire. 15% retaliation on this. To be fair, like Fire Retail Aegis is definitely like weaker than Physical or Acid. So I don't know if like 15% is enough, honestly. Because like if you look like at this base transmitter, this already gives you like 18%, right? And you kind of can't use this if you play Fire, because you convert Fire to Acid with this. So the shield should be like, I think the shield should give at least 18% as well, maybe more, because like you're using an entire item slot and you just not like one skill point, right? Like the shield should be like 20% maybe, I don't know. I think this is still not enough. Crimson's Arcane Scepter increased Fire dealt to Lightning to 100% conversion and removed Aether dealt to Lightning. Actually, that affects the Lightning Aether build I had before. Let's see in which way it affects the build actually, if it's a buff or a nerf in the end. And definitely seems like a buff for leveling. But for endgame, I don't know, we'll see. Death Watcher Pendant replaced Fizz from Mojogan's pack with 5% total speed. Added 80% Aether damage modifier for Call of the Grave. Dude, this item has... I nerfed this item in the league actually, right? Because it has like too much free damage in my opinion. But now it has even more free damage, right? Like look at this fucking item, right? It has like 70 to 80 like base percent damage. You get like 120% damage here, and now you get even more damage on Call of the Grave? Huh? Like look at this for example, right? Look at this item. You get 251%, like 250 or like 200 at least, like base Aether damage, right? You get another 120 from a Joggins pack, and then get like another 80 on top from Call of the Grave. Like if you have Call of the Grave active, this one single item gives you like over 400, like 450% Aether damage? Huh? What? It's funny. I guess it's fine because Aether damage sucks, but it's a lot of Aether damage. I mean, it's generally better for Vitality. And the buff was only for Aether. But yeah, you can get 450% Aether damage on this now. And you can right now... Oops. Fuck. Already get like 380% vitality damage, which is also a lot of damage for like one single slot. It's a shit ton of damage for vitality. That's why, and like vitality is a better damage type at least in 1.2.0. I don't know how much that's gonna change in 1.2.1. Which is why like this item was also nerfed in the league, right? It only had like 80% vitality damage and 80% vitality decay damage to Pugdong's pack instead of like 120%. And like it's a shaman skill, right? And shaman already has like way better like vitality synergy than Aether, right? So why is it the same percent damage for Vit than for Aether? Like I don't get it. Like the 450% Aether damage that I just mentioned seems insane, and it kind of is insane, but you have to remember it's Aether damage on Ritualist, and Ritualist is not necessarily the best Aether class. It's a very, very good Vitality class though, so having almost the same Vitality damage on a class that's already like insanely good for Vitality damage is... I don't know, just like too much in my opinion. But it's not a problem with the new modifier, like the new modifier is totally fine, like these modifiers I think, like the changes are fine. The problem is that there is no nerf to the vitality damage, in my opinion. That is maybe not fine, but oh well. Death's Whisper Hood. Reduced physical modifier for resilience to plus 6%. Okay. Probably whatever. I'm not sure if you will feel this change even. Some more pet changes. Some buffs for pets, for pet items. Flesh Warp Carbine. Replace Physiras with 10% health to Reckless Power. Increase Aether damage to 70. Wait, what do you play with Flesh Warped Carbine? Add some Aether damage. Like ranged Aether. Like what do you play with this? You just don't play it. Is Aether the worst damage type in Grim Dawn? I think it probably is the worst on patch 1.2.0. It will definitely get buffed in 1.2.1. Is it gonna stay the worst? I have no idea. It will be better than before, that's for sure. You disagree that Aether is the worst. Okay, what is the worst then? More crit damage for Bulwark. The Poison Spines AoE. That is probably the Scorpion Devotion. Scorpion Sting over here. The Shard has higher elemental damage modifiers over Special Binding and Blood Renewal. This was actually like already a kind of useful item for Elemental Apostate, right? Like Elemental Apostate with this item, believe it or not, is actually not a bad build. Maybe not like S++, but it's definitely a build. Like it actually is a build. Arguably one of the best apostates there are in the game even. I think. Yeah, it's actually a build. But yeah, like look at this, right? Like this thing has... Why is it like this? This has minus 15% elemental resistance reduction to Ill Omen, right? It's a two-hander. Why is it 15%? And why is Blaze Herald also 15%? And it's a one-hander. And it's on a permanent aura that you don't even have to click. Like what? Like, if you look at Blaze Herald, this thing doesn't seem fair. Right, like, what is this? The RR is still an Ill Omen. I mean, you can't put it anywhere else. If you want -% RR to be on any skill in Necromancer, it always has to be Ill Omen, because it's the only one that can get a... Actually, no, that's not true. You could also put it on Siphon Souls, actually. Yeah, you could do it on Siphon Souls. It can be on Ill Omen or Siphon Souls. It's either or. And Ill Omen kind of makes no sense, right? Because you want to like play Order of Sensu anyway, and you get like DR from Order of Sensu anyway. So I guess like having this on Siphon Souls would be cooler. But yeah. Missed opportunity. Maybe. You wonder if Rutnik is actually viable now with the buff to the helmet, maybe. Ill Omen feels kind of yeah, it kind of does. Why not on Spectral Wrath? Because you can't put skill modifiers, or like Crate at least doesn't put skill modifiers on secondary effects, right? I think it's a secondary effect from the skill, so you can't put it there. You can put it on Siphon Souls and you can put it on Ill Omen because both are curses. This is a curse too, but it's like a secondary effect, so you can't put a skill modifier directly on it. And everything else is not a curse, and you can only have this type of resistance reduction on curses. So whenever you have like this kind of modifier on a Necromancer, it always has to be either Ill Omen or Siphon Souls. Just like how if you put a modifier like this on Demolitionist, it always has to be on Thermite Mines, because Thermite Mines is the only skill in the entire tree that like applies a curse. But like Occultist has, well, 2 curses, right? These two can have -% RR. Arcanist has none, apart from OFF, so you can only put it in OFF. But like the OFF curse only applies when you actually freeze something. Soldier has none at all. Shaman has 2 curses. Like Raging Tempest, debuff curse basically, and Devouring Swarm. Inquisitor has Word of Pain and Aura of Censure, which is like a... It's like a buff aura that applies a debuff, and that debuff is a curse. It's kind of like Wind Devil basically, right? Necromancer has Ill Omen and Siphon Souls, and Oathkeeper has only the aura from the Guardians and nothing else. Oh yeah, and Box, true. Box is like a curse as well, kind of. True. Okay, anyway, I mean, no, Box is like its own thing. Box is like just Box. Box is just weird. Inquisitor Seal too. True. Inquisitor Seal has a like a curse type application as well. It's true. Yeah. Box is a little like Box is a weird skill. Anyway, Gale Slice's Mark. More pierce damage modifier for Shadow Strike. This also benefits cold Shadow Strike builds, because you can convert the pierce to cold, I think, in some instances. Global Stone Effigy. This is a Penalty offhand. This flat damage modifier is only being added, I think, on higher levels, not on low levels. So on low levels you only get crit damage, I think, and then on higher levels you get also like flat elemental damage, which is pretty nice. I mean, you would play this, of course, over Ferrof's Cube and over Invoker only if you play like Tri-Elemental. But I think like with some of the penalty buffs, Tri-Elemental could be kind of neat. The thing is though, you can't really like play this... Oh wait, you would play this for Aether too, actually. Yeah, it's probably like mostly a buff for Aether then. But yeah, neither Aether nor Elemental you would play together with Shadow Queen, right? Shadow Queen is kind of like only good for Code or like Invoker, Fire Lightning. Toxic Effigy has higher weapon damage to Dreek's Evil Eye. Toxic Effigy from 26 up to 36, so 10% more weapon damage. Okay. This thing is still a pain in the ass to farm on normal difficulty though. Like if you want to like start off with Dreek's Evil Eye, right? Early into the game, you just don't get these items. They don't exist. They don't drop. They only drop from like yellow mobs. They need to like make a boss that like drops these. They're a pain to farm. Hellion's Crest increased bonuses to conjure Promise Spirit and summon Hellhound to +4 that was 84 plus. Replace percent attack speed modifier with summon Hellhound with 100 fire damage modifier. Okay. Heart of Theoden Marcel increased damage on a grounded skill. Yeah, Marcel Spellbinder like this, combined with like some other changes like the helmet and so on, like all the buffs. Might be a pretty interesting build to play on this patch. Korvrak's Burning Blade. Pet stuff, right? You also get flat fire on Flame Touch instead of burn damage on Flame Touch now. Which I believe... benefits pets. I mean, the burn damage I think also benefited pets. Because like dot damage from different pets could stack. What is 108 divided by 3? That's like 36 or something, right? Yeah, 36. So is this a buff or a nerf? It's a buff whenever like pets attack more than once per second. No, it's like... I mean, 36 divided by 22. They need to attack like at least 1.63 times a second, then it's a buff, right? If they attack less than this, that's a nerf. Celestial Halberd increased physical damage modifier for Blade Arc and added 70 physical damage modifier for Spectral Binding. 70 flat, what the hell? Dude, this is a big buff. This already was like pretty much the best item for like a starter Death Knight, honestly. Dude, this is insane for Blade Arc, like Death Knights now, I think. Like starter Blade Arc Death Knight is really strong with us now. Already was strong. I think it was already like fuck Kriegset, right? You just play this item. Who needs Kriegset on DK? And you can play Kriegset and this item. But this item getting buffed is pretty strong. Korvrak's Stormblade, reduced percent attack damage converted to health for Stunjacks. Okay, Stunjacks, Slurf, Monka. Oh yeah, by the way, should we check out some like Stunjacks modifiers? Stunjacks. What kind of Stunjacks exist even? Cold Stunjacks. Let's check out a Shieldbreaker. And then Hera set. Oh, by the way, this one converts physical to acid to virus might, but it also converts the fire trail to a green visual. Interesting, interesting. Still deals fire damage though, right? Unless you have like global conversion. But it looks cool.
Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, now we need some points in Stunjacks, right?
What troubles you?
Okay.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Oh, the sound is nice. That's pretty pretty neat. You listen to that sound. Like popping ice crystals, very nice. Yeah, the sound design is pretty good in this one. Pretty cool. Okay, what else exists? Converted to... Converted to boss wave, what the fuck? Wait, why is this new tech? The League already did it anyway. Yeah, what? And it worked in the League for... Why the fuck is this new tech? Okay, let's check out Chaos and Aether variants as well. Both
Good,
are
you're
on
back.
conduits.
The president of the Minion Lord community has arrived. GG noobs.
Thanks for the resap, Zably, the resap. Thanks for the resap indeed, Zably. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the 23 months. The Minion Lord. Yeah, this is actually the patch of the Minion Lord, not gonna lie. What is it again? Destructive Whispers. Okay, there's Aether Stunjax here. Every patch is a patch of the Minion Lord? Nah, last patch wasn't. To be fair. Wait, I don't have the Chaos one or what?
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on this.
Huh? Hello? Crate? Why are you scamming us? What? Stunjax now has new visuals with skill modifiers that change its damage type when using the transmitter.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Did they forget to do it for the transmitter here? Like they did it correctly for the cold one. And you, as you can see, it works for non-transmitted. Even less testing than at Season 6. Dude. Well, time for a bug report, I guess.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Okay, what about the Chaos one? Fuck, I don't even have the Chaos one.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Maybe this one works, it's the same item, right? Maybe it works now. Fuck.
Got something you need stashed.
I have 3 for Aether, but none for Chaos. That's cool. Do I wanna craft conduits to test this? That sounds not like something you wanna do, honestly. But I... might as well. haven't done some Ugden Bloom farming in a while anyway, right?
Got something you need stashed? Keep an eye on this.
See anything you like?
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Easy, just get it.
Don't get killed out there.
Okay. Chaos one works.
What troubles you?
Works in cooldown and non-control version. Yeah, okay, I mean, this is how it should be working, right? Works for Chaos, works for Cold. But Aether is fucked up.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me. Promise.
Stunjack's even a good skill. It can be. It's a cool. It's yeah. It's definitely a good softcore skill.
Let me clear your mind of regret.
I don't think it's like mechanically the best hardcore skill, but definitely is a good softcore skill. I don't remember what skill was here. Oh well. Fuck. I think it was Righteous Fervor. Has to be, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Wait, hold on. Is it just a gun, or... Wait, why does it look like acid? When is 121 coming out? In 2 days? Okay, anyway, so yeah. It's cool when it works, right? It looks cool when it works. Yo, Master Uguay, welcome. Just got back to Grim Dawn after hard grind in Diablo 4. Gosh, you wish that game was as good as this one? Yeah. I don't know if I would ever play D4, if I would ever have the time to play D4. Maybe at some point, who knows? Who knows? Okay, so like, Physical Blade are a lot stronger, right? Let's leech here, Burning Halberd, increased fire damage modifier for his counters, elemental exchange to 70. Fire, Righteous Fervor, Templar, Melee, I don't know about that. I mean, it seems like, I mean, obviously this is getting buffed and it's like stronger than before, but like everything is like buffed. Like many things are getting buffed rather, and compared to like everything else that's getting buffed, this is just like not a good like archetype for build, I think. So, D4, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I have like 7 wives and 69 kids, right? So I have to like, I can't play D4, man. It's still not casual enough for me. Increased vitality damage modifier with the Warring Swarm. I mean, who cares, right? Like, nobody cares about this. Literally does nothing. Except for maybe like the second you get the first one at like around level 20 to 30, it's gonna be like actual deal damage, but otherwise it's like a non-factor. Creval's shoulder pads, replace physical damage repairs with all damage. Cool. Yeah, makes it better, like more usable, generally. More flexible item. It's a good change. Leaf Main Horn. Increased conversion to 50%. Increased poison damage modifier for Drakes of Lie. Okay, it's an offhand, competing with the other offhand that also got like weapon damage. So I guess you play this for like poison version, which is like cooldown, and you play the weapon damage one for spam. That's the idea, I guess, at least behind all of this. Increased conversion to 50%. Trophy is, I believe, the one for the Drain Essence. believe main trophy is the Vitality Renaissance one, which now has, instead of 45% elemental to vitality, it has 50% elemental to vitality. Yeah. Which basically means that it's like easier to get a roll that's usable. Because you want like usually like at least 50% conversion, and then like get 50% conversion somewhere else, and making this roll like have an average of 50 instead of 45% makes it easier to get like the roll that you need to get your full conversion. Like now it's a 50-50, not a, I don't know, like a 35% that it was before, something like that. What rings do you think are best in slot for Lightning Retaliation Water? Golos. I guess you can... Can't you actually like use Closed Fist and Open Hand for Lightning Retaliation? Maybe. No, I'm not sure how good they are right now, but they're not bad at all. Like Closed Fist and Open Hand should be pretty good. But it also like depends, like you could also like use the RF rings, right? Like if you're playing, say like a Lightning Archon. Not sure what class you're playing. Oh, you're playing water, right? I guess for water you don't want the creeping rings, maybe. Shit. Yeah, creeping. Like these are only good if you are a like Oathkeeper, right? Which you are not. So these wouldn't be that good. So I guess it's pretty much either Golos for like regen, or Open Hand, Closed Fist, like Judicator Seals. Not sure what else is good. The blue rings? What blue rings? For Entangling Vines? Maybe, yeah. Briarthorn Band? Or Seal of Basti? Could be good, yeah. Like, depends if you play like Savagery for retail with like the one set, or if you play like Vines. I mean, yeah, these, right? Briarthorn Band has like percent retaliation damage as well. Like, Briarthorn Band can be good. True. This can be good, yeah. Kinda depends on your setup. But yeah, I would say Briarthorn Band or Judicator Seals, or... I mean, Golos Rings aren't bad, like, they just give like regen, and they're like rather defensive. Briarthorn Band and the Judicator Seals should be probably more damage though. Depends what you want to do. Locksmith's Frostblade increased cooldown reduction modifier to 0.3 from what? Like, why does he not say from what to what? From 0.2 to 0.3, so that's like another 0.2 less if you use both. Which means a build like this one. Now has a cooldown of 1.2 seconds on Shadow Strike. You could get like 2 more into the last justifiable ends, maybe. They also buffed Shadow Strike, right? What? How good is this build now, actually? I don't know why they buffed Shadow Strike, but I'll take it. You started like 40 seconds here, right? Like a 16-second cooler kill time here. And you now have 3.5k armor. The A is not even that bad. You could get more away, I guess, on this. Unyielding prefix. Thanks. CDPS, he says. And you can hit and run with this nicely as well. You don't have to like face tank. Like, face tanking doesn't give you that much compared to like just engaging like every second, right? I mean, new player. Now when the patch is on the 19th, you can't play the season anymore and only base game. If you update, then yes. If you don't want to update, then you can right-click Grimdawn properties, go to updates, press only update this game when I launch it, but then you also, I mean, obviously if you would launch this, you would still update it. And then you would also have to go into Steam offline mode, right? And then you could continue playing the season with like Steam offline mode. But, yeah. Chrome 2 says 41%, in-game you had 80? No, in-game I had like 26, I think. Physrest is on the first page now, not the last. They swapped Physrest and Stunrest. Like all damage resistances are on the first page now. And Stunrest is on the last page now. So yeah, it went from like 42 to 26. And armor went from 2.6 to 3.5. Looks kinda bad. I don't think it is that bad though. But that said, I didn't do like SR90 anymore. Kinda looks off. Yeah, I mean, it will take some getting used to and like having to feel out how much Physrest you need on the new patch. Lucius's Blade Arm. Increased 8 damage modifier for Word of Renewal. And added 8 damage modifier Reckless Power. Reduce cooldown on the proc. Wait, what class is this even? This is like a Mage Aether? Mage Hunter? What this is supporting? Like what? I mean, you play like a Necro with us, right? Wait, no, you need a skill. Do you play Soldier? Do you play like Aether Blader Conduit or like Aether Cadence Conduit? You gotta play like some skill, right? Maybe you could play like Aether Bone Harvest with the Conduit. It's just a noob trap item. Now you gotta play some like Aether Creek Soldier with us, right? It's gotta be like Aether Cadence. But then what? Battle Mage or Tactician? Like what the fuck? I don't know. You're playing non-season, mostly using Counter-Strike from active abilities. I'm using Surgeries with Dawnbreaker set. Grassing Vines, Stealth. Okay. Also the build on Discord. Oh, this is your build. I see. Yeah, I mean, the Briarthorn bands would give you more retaliation damage to Grasping Vines, right? Like getting from 17 to 18 points gives it like 1% more Rata. Like getting one ring could be worth using like one of the blue rings. Could be worth, I guess, yeah. Like one of these rings, right? One Barathorn bound. Maybe. Okay, Messenger's guns. Messenger's blaze cannon, Messenger's repeater. Added resistance reduction to Warcry and increased pierce resistance reduction to Word of Pain. I mean, this is a good item. And it got buffed, so like, this is good values. Right? Minus 15, minus 20, makes sense for two-hander as well. Right, this is plus 5, plus 5. Like, this is a good item. This one though, like, what the fuck? It gets 25 flat RR to Warcry, which is 7 more than you already get on Warcry if you use like the one node in Warcry. You would need to do a new character for the base game, yeah. I mean, you can do some like stuff to transport your League character over to the base game if you want to, but you would definitely like lose all kind of items that are League related when you do that, when you transfer over your character. Because the base game doesn't have those items, and then they would just, like, they can't be localized in the database, and then they just get deleted. Now, Medea's Horns replace Fizarus with DA and reduce I mean, this part is fine. This one's getting nerfed, okay. How much was it before, though? Like, how much of a nerf are we talking about here? No, Medea's Horns don't exist, okay. It's probably like the wrong thing here. Yeah, there we go. From 32 to 26, like 6 less flat damage. I mean, that is a nerf. It's not like a huge nerf, but it is 6 flat damage. I think it's fair. It's still a fair item. Still a very good item. Knight's Herald replace Fizarus for start pack with health. Yikes. Yikes, I guess. Obsidian Warcleaver. Increased percent weapon damage modifier for Force Wave, because Obsidian Warcleaver was not strong enough. Huh? What? 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 Force Wave wasn't strong enough in my opinion. I mean, why not buff the high end of the ultimate skills then? Anyway. It is what it is. Overseer's Eye. Reduce electrical damage for Stunjacks. I mean, obviously Stunjacks is too strong and Force Wave is too weak, right? I mean, to be honest, like, for endgame, Force Wave isn't that strong, so... But I mean, is Stunjacks really that strong? I don't know. Especially, like, Electrocute Stunjacks, like, what? Pulsing Shard. Increased Leech to Aether rate to 9% from... 6? 8? Oh, it's from 8 to 9%, wow. Okay, 1% more Leech. Dude, what are these Aether ray buffs? 1% more Leech, okay, GG. Totally viable now. Ragrathar's Horn. DA instead of Fizarus. Replace cold damage or Ring of Steel with 20% energy cost reduction. 20% chance of cooldown reset? Oh my god, please Sentai, why are you doing these? Like, just put charges instead, at least. Just reveal charges already. The fuck is this? I mean, I get it, right? Like, chance to reset the Ring of Steel means you're getting a higher chance of Like basically applying a high roll, like a crit with a bleed. But like, does anybody like play bleed Ring of Steel with Ragarthar's Horn in the first place? And why the fuck does it have +2 to deadly aim if it's supposed to be like bleed Ring of Steel? Huh? This item is such a mess, dude. Rift Claw Slicer. Replace Fizarus for Spectral Binding with 10% armor. Like on Spectral Binding. Okay. You just play this for Hour Reckoning, right? You don't even play this for Spectral Binding, do you? I mean, I guess you could, but... Fire Necro doesn't have enough support in the base game, I think. Like, in the league it's fine, but like in the base game it's just not gonna work. Royal Praxis Sting. Increased retaliation. Damage added to attack to Ages of Menhir and Dreek's Evil Eye. What? I just buffed everything about this, which is already... Like, this is already a good item, is it not? Maybe like retail was in a bad spot or something, I don't know what I missed, but... 22 and 25. Wait, we have 25 Rata on Dreek's Evil Eye, which you can spam? I mean, it's not 70% like another skill in the league for some reason. But, interesting. You can play Fire RF Oppressor with it, actually, the damage is good. Really? On Rift Claw Slicers? Oh, interesting. Irrelevant as long as spam Aegis content exists. That's true. That's true. I mean, for Aegis it's irrelevant, but like for Dreek's Evil Eye it seems interesting. But yeah. Rotnik's Blaster reduced attack speed to 5%. Increased activation chance on a grounded skill and added 100% projectile pass through on this. That seems nuts. What? Higher activation chance and pass through? Like, what the fuck? What was it? Solo Cell Phone Depressor? Let's check out the build. Like, I made a SSF first character beginner oppressor at some point using Rotnik Pistol, right? Might bring guns from F tier to D- tier. Okay, Salazar Sovereign Blade increased health of the pet, okay, by 12%. Scorpius Pummeler, some pet stuff, like some Blind Fiend and stuff. Okay, cool. Slothstar's Crest, increased weapon damage for Penetti, okay. 8th Penetti buff. Spectral Crown, increased health for pets to 16%. And DD'd. Added. Damage for pets. Okay. War Shield, increased Rata to Renaissance to 8%. War Maul, replaced with damage for Nicotrum to... And increased with damage modifier for 7, it's also 120, okay. Steward's Halberd, increased internal trauma damage for minus my to 400 over 2. I wanna check out this Halberd to see if it has like some visual change maybe, but otherwise, hey. Oh, it's 1% more Rata. It's not gonna like suddenly make it crazy. I mean, this used to be crazy at some point in the past, but like, I don't see it happening with like 1% more. Okay, so these things have what? Now, like a 25% chance to be reused? Holy moly, dude. Why am I even a Necro now, dude? What? I gotta remove a weapon pool skill now. I gotta like remove a Reaping Strike, right? Physical Vitality to Virus Smite. Oh yeah. Look at this, by the way. Why do I even have this? Because of the Harbinger of Soul stuff, I guess. Okay, wait. Let's see here. Good point, not Arcanist. Why would you play Arcanist though? No, Necro is definitely better than Arcanist for these guns.
I sense turmoil within you. Farewell.
Oh yeah, if you wanted to see like Vitality Fire, Vitality Virus Might. Oh, it even has the skulls, that's kinda cool. Looks pretty neat. Neato.
What troubles you? Safe journey.
Anyway, so you have double 25%ers now. 25, 25,
I sense turmoil
23,
within you.
26. Hold on.
Farewell.
Necrotic Edge ever better than Smite? Like damage-wise? It's like literally the same damage, right? Now Smite is better, right? Because this has like flat fizz, which gets converted to Aether. Yeah, Smite has to be better. Okay, so Smite is 10, and then this one stays at 8. Then you have 24 plus 26, like 100% conversion.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
And now you have 100% weapon pool skill chance, and all of them have passed through, right? Like all the Rudnick stuff. Shotguns and has passed through. Still doesn't one hit trash. GG. I mean, this is like an SSF build with like without and if you hit all 4 projectiles, it is 132 times 2, right? Which is lower than like Smite or Necrotic Edge. The cone is too wide. Isn't it the same cone as Storm Spread? Or is it wider? Also, what scaling has Storm Spread? Does Storm Spread have? $36. This is 33. Is the added flat Aether worth? Wait, like, was the increase of the weapon pool skill chance a nerf to the build or above? Like, maybe it was a nerf, right? Because the weapon pool skill sucks. It's only good for Brimstone. Because of all the projectiles, I mean. Ah, it's definitely good for Brimstone, yeah. But I mean, these guns suck for Fire Strike, right? Like, why would you play Fire Strike with us? It's just bad. And what's the base damage of Rudnik? Of the spread. 60 flat Aether. And if you play, what's it called? If you play the other variant, the if you play Inquisitor instead, right? If you play a Paladin, you would pretty much only pick up chilling rounds, right? You only pick up chilling rounds and you pick up... You play Aura of Conviction because of the Pierced Aether. I guess you play like Aura of Conviction. You play chilling rounds and you play Death Sentence. Interesting. Hello from Down. Hello to Down. That visual skill effect would cost like then $10 if it wasn't Grim Dawn. DOE MTX, Diablo 4 MTX. Yeah. I guess. The difference is when it says in the yellow text, right? This is a range technique that activates off default weapon attacks, then it's a weapon pool skill. Like if it says activates off default weapon attacks, then the skill is a weapon pool skill, otherwise it's not. Which means that it replaces your default attack, right? Like I can use default attack or a default attack replacer like Righteous Fervor here. And my default attack is replaced in this case with, for example, Smite. This is Smite again, Smite. This would be one of the Aether Spread attacks. Smite, Smite, Aether Spread, Smite, Aether Spread, Smite, Aether Spread, Aether Spread, Necrotic Edge, right, this was this one. They replace like the animation, they replace the amount of projectiles you shoot. And add onto your damage, depending on the values of the skill. Yeah, so like whatever, like if you have a default attack replacer, right? Like this, for example. This one gives you 150% main hand damage and 150% offhand damage, and then adds, like, for example, flat Aether damage. By default it's, I think, physical, but in this case the guns convert the physical to Aether. And then all of that damage is basically the new baseline for a weapon pool skill, right? So you have 150% damage here, which gets multiplied by another 150% damage here, right? So this might takes this as a new, like, base value, basically, and then it multiplies that by like 151% here again, and then adds its own flat damage on top of that on top. And this skill, for example, does pretty much the same. It multiplies the damage by 0.33, like 33%, right? But it adds 4 projectiles. If you hit all 4 projectiles, that is like 132% damage, right? So it definitely like is more damage than before. And then also adds the Aether damage on top times 4 because of 4 projectiles. Assuming you hit all 4 projectiles, which you don't always do, of course. But you can already like kind of tell that like at least as long as you hit at least 3 projectiles, you will always have the same damage or more damage than before. Like than without using this skill. But if you only like hit 2 projectiles or 1, then it's like actually less damage than compared to like not even proccing the skill at all. But it's like one of the basic like damage like weapon pool skills are in a way damage multipliers to your default attack builds, be it for ranged or for melee builds. Anyway, let's move on here. So Sun Herald's Claymore, reduce cooldown on the skill proc at level 94 plus, and increase fire damage modifier from enemies. Bulwark. Okay, so like a small like fire commando buff. I mean, right? We all know this one as the Poor Man's Sharzul's Word Eater, aka Fire Commando starter pack item, you could say. So this one has now what, more damage or what? No, less cooldown. This one procs more often, deals damage more often. Does it even deal noticeable damage? I don't know. It deals the same damage at level 94 as at level 84. Why does it not scale from here to here? I have no idea. But at least it has like less cooldown here now than here. So it will deal more damage because of that. And you get more flat fire damage here, 80 instead of 66. So that's kind of huge as well, honestly. Like 40 more flat is quite a bit. That's pretty nice. Next we have Ternox's Aether Tome. This seems probably far from enough for Devastation to be like actually good. I don't know. I mean, it is actually like 25 flat more though per projectile, so that's quite a bit. That is quite a big buff. I've not played Devastation in a long time myself. I can't really like judge whether or not it's like enough to make it like actually strong, but it's certainly like a big buff. More bleed damage to Savagery on the Troll Bone Crusher, and everything is like getting some buffs here and there, right? This means this is 170, so it got from 170 to 220, so like 50 more, right? 50 more per second. So this should be like 660 over 3 then. That's a decent amount. Ugnambog Arcane Weaver. Increase elemental damage for IE to 70, sure. This only affects the like sorcerer version of this item, which is probably kind of bad anyway. I don't know, like anybody ever like played a Fire Strike Arcane Weaver sorcerer recently. I've not seen any in like the last 5 years, I think. Like people just use this as like a starter item for purifiers usually. Increase purity damage to cadence and bleed damage. Okay, this is basically like a buff to, for example, a like beginner pre-Valdoon cadence tactician, or yeah, it's mostly for cadence tactician, honestly. It's kind of nice. I did make a build like that as well, somewhere at some point. Let's see. Repeater, reduce attack speed to 5%. Wait, this one's actually getting a nerf? What? Oh, it's being put in line with other one-handed range guns, I guess. But like, nobody ever used the attack speed for this for anything ever anyway. Right, the attack speed on this is just useless, because the only thing this item does... This is such a weird item, like, why does it not have more identities? Like, this item could have, like, multiple identities, I feel like. Why does it only have Ages of Menhir stuff, and that's it? What? Why couldn't this be, like, say, some cool gun for something else on top as well? It seems so narrow. It's such narrow design. But anyway, Ages of Menhir is a skill that scales with casting speed. So for this skill you want casting speed, so the attack speed nerf literally doesn't matter anyway. Attack with weak gunshots while you wait for Ages to come back from a cooldown. Maybe that was the idea, I don't know. Like attack with default attack or attack with cadence or RF while Ages of Menhir is on cooldown. But that build has been nerfed because it has less attack speed now. And you play this with the 0 cooldown Ages conduit usually anyway, and then you just spam it anyway. At least for endgame, but okay, this is in a like beginner build I played at some point in the past, and this weapon now has higher pierce and bleeding damage for cadence, which I guess is cool. And the natural progression for this, I guess, would be either Waldoon set or Gold Drinker, maybe. It might be worth exploring, like, Gore Drinker plus Bolt Thrower over, like, Waldoon, honestly, for a Tactician now. It could be a decent, like, endgame project for this build. Maybe. Like, just playing Gore Drinker instead. Okay. I mean, Tactician needs all the buffs it can get, to be honest. Like, Tactician is... It's a decent, fine-ish class, but compared to some other classes, it's kind of weak, so... Kinda nice to have a buff there. Urapraxis Sting, less leech for Stunjacks, Spark Thrower, increased lasting damage to Stormbox of Elgaroth. That's the Promise Strike weapon, right? So this Promise Strike weapon is getting like a bit more like support for the Vindicator side. Sounds fine to me. I still probably wouldn't pick Vindicator over something like a Druid or a... maybe even Elementalist for this weapon. But if you wanna play Vindicator, then it's stronger for Vindicator now. Sandsplitter has higher weapon damage again on RF. Interesting. Wait, from 10 to 15%? This is a pretty huge buff, is it not? Hold the phone. Like 30% more weapon damage if you dual wield these. What is it good for though? Like for Warlord? RF, Zolhan's Warlord? Is that better than something like... No, Havoc is for Tactician, right? What's the other one? Death Dealer? Death Dealer is for Death Knight, but I guess you could also play Warlord with this, right? And Smite. This one does have full elemental to physical conversion though, which is good for what? Like if you do with these, right, you get like full elemental to phys conversion, which is good for what? Like on Warlord, it doesn't really like do anything for you, right? It only converts the burn from RF to internal trauma, which does like nothing. It's good for Paladin. Maybe, yeah. Could be good for Paladin. I mean, I guess it's good for Paladin, yeah. Converts the damage of Smite. Yeah, this is more for Tactician. True. It could be good for Paladin, yeah. The Sandspitter Paladin, maybe. I mean, they only buffed this RF part, so you don't need to think about the soldier part. The soldier part is the same as before. Just as weak or strong. I mean, it's not bad, but... Yeah, it's probably like a Paladin buff. Mostly, what this means. Wardrug's Crusher increased weapon damage modifier for Cadence to 70% and added 50% TDM. Wait, what? Why? Huh? Like, pre-Avenger, Wardrug's Crusher Water was honestly already, like, very strong, in my opinion. Sure, it didn't have, like, the best damage ever, but it doesn't need that. When you have, like, 5 billion regen, and you're, like, tanky as fuck, right? I don't know. Dude, it's crazy, though. Like, you get 70%... Like, you did double the weapon damage and 15% TDM on top, because why the fuck not? This is nuts. The fuck? And also, like, why TDM to Cadence? It's for the bleed. No, that's not a bleed item though. What? Why does it have to be TDM? Why can't it just be like more weapon damage? Like, why does it have to be like 2 lines? I'm trying to understand like why it has to be like 2 lines of text instead of just 1 with like a higher number. Internal trauma. There is no internal trauma here that like benefits from what you're. It's the bleed. The bleed is the only thing that benefits from TDM. But like bleed makes no sense on the weapon. What Illuminator said is the real answer. It's not actually the real answer though, because you would also get more internal trauma from like just getting higher weapon damage. So yeah, I don't fucking get it. Twin Cadence is meh. I mean, this was still like probably the most brain dead and the easiest beginner build I've ever played. And could just face tank Ravager with like 0 gear after like 10 seconds of game time basically. And the game fucking crashed. Why does it crash so much today? What is this? Huh? Nice patch crate. Hence TDM. That doesn't make any sense. Why not more weapon damage then? Weapon damage does literally the same thing.
Good, you're back.
Rek, did you move to a new place?
Yo, Meatball, thanks for the 7 months. I did not move actually, no. Still the same room, just changed, like I literally just like changed my desk. rotated my desk. The fuck? Oh. I see. You now ran into diminishing returns with these weapon damage numbers quick. Like, just increase it by more then? Huh? What? Okay, like the only thing... Okay, so like you're wearing a big fat two-hander, right? So most of your damage is coming from a weapon. Why do you need TDM to increase the flat physical damage of Cadence itself and the bleeding damage of Cadence itself? 210% weapon damage to Cadence looks silly. You know what looks silly? Having 2 lines of text instead of 1 line of text. That's what looks silly in my opinion. Like having more lines of text is worse than less lines of text. At least in my opinion. To be fair, I think this build face tanked Ravager, like the old Ravager, right? Are we talking about lines of text? To be fair, I did try to... This thing has a 900k crit, but like, literally like... 23-hour gear. Oh my god, dude. It was just Warcry, that's true. I mean, 591k is what we saw there, at least. No? Like, it's at least like 500,000 crit still. I don't know. I mean, obviously this is not like Giga DPS, but it's like a beginner build. And it's a literal snooze fest character. Why did it lose so much? Oh, yeah, this is like Ravager spec, right? That's why it had no Aetherus. It did lose like some Physrus, and honestly, like, to be fair, these kind of builds did get a lot squishier against like hard content now than it used to be. Like, this used to be like absolute snooze fest, like face tank for Ravager, 1.2. But now it's definitely like a lot harder. Tree of Life? Yeah. I mean, the goal of this character was to face tank Ravager as soon as possible with like no gear, and that's why we picked Tree of Life. To make it just brain dead, right? To make it work easily. Alright, anyway, I just think this is a little silly, this TDM mod here. I mean, I know what it's like, it's literally the same to like increase the weapon damage or like to increase the TDM. Basically, it's like literally the same, but I think for this weapon, just increasing the weapon damage to a higher number makes more sense than doing the TDM, but I mean, that's just me. Warden's Judgment, stuff for pets, whoops. Fuck. When you go eye, increase elemental damage for penalty. Okay, that's the elemental damage buff for penalty there as well. When you go gaze. They literally like buffed every single like penalty variant via gear instead of like just buffing the skill itself. It's kind of funny. Like, they could have just like buffed the skill, like the overcap points of the skill itself. Whatever. When you go gaze, replace crit damage for pierce stress. Okay. More skill points for pets. When you go glare, reduce Physrus for shattering smash. Okay. And now nerf to Blitz Lord, Smash Lord. Skill point buffs to pets for Xantharius Mantle, Xarius Pendant. Skill point buffs, but reduced, like removed the TDM mod to Barthorn. And this is now on a helmet, which makes it conflict with Beast Caller set. So Beast Caller, Zarya is nerfed heavily compared to before, basically. Epic items, I mean, most of them are probably getting nerfed, because Kraid is nerfing blue items in preparation for Fangs of Zendikar, so they can then ascend blue items to become more powerful than they currently are, even pre-buff, pre-nerf rather. So you will see like lots of removed stuff here, right? Removed and no compensations. Compensations are coming maybe next expansion. Otherwise, I mean, blue items are also rather uninteresting because they never have skill modifiers, so we can probably just assume these are all nerfs and move on. Right. The reason to nerf blue items now, instead of the Fangs of Astakarn, is... so that they can say that... they can pretend that Fangs of Astakarn is not the reason for the nerf of the blue items, on one hand maybe. And they can also pretend that you need to buy Fangs of Astakarn to make blue items great again. I don't know. Legendary items. Amarasta Crusher. Reduced weapon damage penalty for ABB to minus 30%. So like spam ABB with this item is stronger than before, I guess. How much was it before? It was... minus what? Minus 50, now it's minus 30. Okay. I mean, this means better damage, better leech as well, because weapon damage determines leech as well, to a certain extent. Wait, but it's as long as it's still above 100%, it does actually not affect leech. Let's see. Okay, no, it never affected leech in the first place, right? It never did and still doesn't. Wait, this thing had like no minus TDM? Did minus 30% weapon damage alone? Isn't this like pretty strong now? Like, being able to spam the skill, but only getting minus 30% weapon damage seems really fucking strong. Like what? It even gets crit damage on top, what? Huh? Is ABB that bad of a skill by default? The weapon's base is the minus TDM, I guess, yeah, but like, you just have this in your main hand, right, and then you use whatever you want for damage in your offhand. Unless you fully convert the physical damage to whatever your damage that you're dealing. Like, what I'm trying to say is maybe the skill itself just needs like a buff. If something like this can be kinda strong, but still not be OP. I don't know. But yeah, the weapon itself is kinda meh. That's true. Also, I have no idea what this fucking like deadly aim stuff is supposed to be here. Like, what? Why? Like, why is there deadly aim modifiers here? You tried it as physical converted? Like, you accept the 12% damage loss here and then you just go physical? Interesting. Okay, all the pet stuff is like basically usually your nerfed crit damage, nerfed speed, and then added either percent damage or DA. These are the pets themselves that are getting nerfed here, which apparently were still OP. They already got, I think, nerfed once. Bone Scavengers, Death Grips, remove total speed for pets. It's like always like removed speed, added damage, if anything, right? Or just like nerfed everything. Because like the base stats of pets got increased instead. Removed poison damage for pets. Chill hard. Increased to TDM to ring of steel to 90%. This thing. This flippin' item, including the TDM, the only thing this buffs is Bleed Ring of Steel, right? You play this plus Ragrathar's offhand, or you just dual wield these to like play Bleed Ring of Steel, right? Like, the only reason why you would play this for Ring of Steel is if you wanna play Bleed Ring of Steel. started following your Fire Paladin guide, but they changed the shield from minus 1.5 second cooldown to 0.5. That's true. And you still have to play it. It's worse than before, but yeah, that's what it is. Yo, Cherry, thanks for watching. Glad you like the content. Code Hour Reckoning is good, even as dual wield's fun. I mean, yeah, but like Code Hour Reckoning doesn't like care about this modifier at all, I guess. I mean, if you're playing like, sure, if you're playing like Cold Dervish and you press like Ring of Steel like once in a blue moon, do like a little bit more damage than before, but you do, I mean, you don't max out Ring of Steel on like a Code Hour Reckoning build. You still just one-pointed. 1.2.2 when? It's gonna be 1.2.1.1, I think, at some point. They already said it's gonna be like a playtest for 1.2.1.1 at some point later this summer. 6-second recharge is way too much. It's only 3, right? It's 1.5 plus 1.5. I guess space is 3, so then it's 6, yeah. I mean, the idea is maybe that, I mean, you want to spin, right? So you only want to like interrupt your spinning every 6 seconds instead of every 3. But the fumble duration is only 5 seconds. So then you have no full uptime on fumble, like, huh? Like, shouldn't it be 5-second recharge instead of 6? Like, why is it 1.5? It should be like 5, right? Like, it should be... The weapon should be plus 1 second, not plus 1.5 seconds recharge. I don't know, like, I think these are just, like... It's just weird. Yeah, but like, why would you want to like invest into CDR on a fucking Hour Reckoning build when you're dual-wielding weapons that both have no CDR? And you would need... How much CDR do you need to get from 5 to 6? Like 17% or something? Part of the 3 on a cold build? What? Yeah, like 17%. Ring of Steel sucks, only Circle of Slaughter is good. Yeah, Ring of Steel probably needs like better scaling. I think it needs better percent weapon damage scaling. To be like more globally useful. And then maybe like to compensate, like nerf something like Korba or some other like actual Ring of Steel stuff. And I mean the TDM mostly does something for the bleed, right? Like for dot damage, like TDM is good for dot damage. So it's kind of like weird. Like the best actual like Ring of Steel build that I've seen with Chillard was a bleed build, like literal bleed build. Like even without getting percent bleed damage on the weapon, it was like a bleed build. So I don't know. It's just weird. Anyway, and this thing is basically just like mostly buffing the bleed part as well. Because the bleed scaling of this is actually good. Like Circle of Slaughter's bleed scaling is actually pretty decent. But the scaling of this is kind of shit. And you can make it spam with Korba set, right? You can always make it spam with Korba set. Gothic is supposed to not be spam quite because of the insane AoE, I guess, or something like that, I don't know. Anyway, Fire Skeletons buff, Night Whisper, reduced chaos and fire resistance reduction on Vader 0 to minus 10%. But they did not reduce those the Aether resistance reduction, so you still get like, what did I say, like minus 55% Aether resistance reduction on the like Aether Nightblade. Fire and chaos are getting like slight nerfs here though. The chaos, I don't think it like affects chaos that much, right? Because if you play like Razen, like Witch Hunter for example, you get chaos resistance reduction on Curse of Frailty anyway. So I'm not sure. I guess that's like nerfs Chaos Saboteur, right? Chaos Saboteur with the Void Spire? Void Spire. Like it nerfs Chaos Saboteur using Void Spires. Like non-Razen, right? If you play Void Spires and you play Ember's Calling, right? You play like Ember's Calling, Void Spire, and Conduit then, I guess. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, it does not affect the Razen builds, because Razen builds have their own resistance reduction. For Curse of Reality, at least, so you have to like, play a Witch Hunter. Right, because Ember's Calling is an amulet, I believe. Yeah. So if you played this, with Void Spires, you got like pretty insane damage. And resistance reductions as well. Did he do with Void Spires or was it only one? I don't even remember, to be honest. And then you like play Fire Strike, yada yada yada, right? So this one had 43% Chaos Resistance reduction and it's getting nerfed to 38. You don't need Fang of Chthon here? No, you don't? I guess +1 Nightblade is just better. Like, the execution stuff doesn't seem all that insane. And the flat damage is okay, and the leech is, I guess, okay too. The conversion is... whatever. But it does have, like, higher flat up here. Right, this one doesn't have that. And this one also has less attack speed. Did they nerf the attack speed of Fang of Chthon at some point? Maybe they did. But what Fang of Chthon does have is, like, another 15% resistance reduction. But I guess as a Saboteur, right? When you have 43% kills RR here, and then you get the Thermite Mines on top, you don't need more, right? You have like 80% resistance reduction just from the classes. And then like another 35 here, I believe. And then like flat from like Revenant, for example, or something like that. Yeah, you don't need more. Like, you don't need that much chaos resistance reduction in the first place, to be honest. Like, you need less chaos than, say, elemental resistance reduction. And this is only a single target debuff, I guess. Yeah, Void Spires are just better here. Even though the modifier for execution is not that great. But oh yeah, no, you get like double flat chaos Fire Strike. Yeah, of course. No. The Fire Strike mod is like what actually is good as well. Yeah, no, this is like too good. Anyway, this build got nerfed by like 5% resistance reduction to Weight of Shadow, which I guess is probably deserved looking at its history. The Aether resistance reduction did not get nerfed though. So something like Aether Breaker, Aether Infiltrator, Aether Reaper are still really fucking strong. Anyway, so yeah, Fire Skeletons buffs. 200 Aether damage for pets, increased bonuses to conjure Promise Spirit and Overload +4. People never like to play this one because it requires you to like stay very close to your pets, so like rather to the enemy as a pet build. Because I think it has like a resistance reduction aura. Wait, how do you write? Stalker. Oh, it's a maze, so what? Okay. This one right here, 8 meter radius, is rather small radius for like a pet build. Thus, like, people didn't like playing this mod too much. But now it gets 200% Aether damage for pets. Like, it just straight up has like 200% Aether damage here now. I mean, that's a lot of Aether damage now. So, yeah. Might be worth picking up for like Aether builds that are not Aether skeletons, because there you wanna still play the Krieg item. Right, Krieg Warden's Judgment is still pretty good for skellies. The only skills are out of Force Wife and Warcry. Anyway, okay, so we are at Decree of Eldritch. Reduce cooldown on the skill proc. By how much? From what to what? Please, Sentai. Why do we not get more information? As long as this number is not like at least 25 or something like that, it's still a shit proc, is it not? I mean, it's like a lightning kind of thing, right? Which can be cool. To confuse might actually worsen kill times in the Crucible, but I mean, only specific players care about that. Away in the A shred is pretty nice. Like, this stuff is very nice. The numbers are a little low, but I mean, it does have like all three things. Reducing the cooldown only basically affects this part though. So like it does increase your damage, your DPS with this skill. 2-second confused with Devastation, yeah. I skipped the epic items, what the fuck? Yeah. Yo, GG, thanks for the 57 months.
Good,
Holy
you're
moly,
back.
dude.
Hi.
That's like almost 5 years, dude. Also, welcome on. Hi. Dude, I've been streaming for almost 5 years already. Monka. Eldritch Gaze. 10% TDM to Blade Arc, 5% CR modifier for possession. That's pretty cool. I like this. This one I have no idea if I like this or not. I don't know. I wish the proc would have like 25 RR at least. Not 20. What is this bullshit, dude? Olge. Also, Dracarys has physical damage to fire to pets now. Dracarys for actual fire pets. Huh. Okay. Removed fire rest for pets. I mean, yeah, okay. That was like thematic anyway, like 100% fire rest for pets. But they also removed the attack speed. Okay, because like they're removing like attack speed on everything and it's getting like % fire damage to compensate for the attack speed loss. And you get conversion on top instead of the meme resistances. So overall a very nice buff for like fire pets, I guess. Dracarys is on the menu. But like anything that doesn't want to use like what's it called? Burning Blade, I guess, right? Otherwise you want to use like Burning. But I guess if you can't use the specific modifiers of Burning Blade, that's not how you ride the Blade, Burning Flame. Like if you aren't playing Skeletons, for example, and or you're not a Demolitionist, I mean, I guess this one is for demo too. But yeah, if you want to play like Hellhound, right? Like Fire Hellhound, Fire Hellhound Pyromancer, for example. Could be good, right? Could be good. Fire Hellhound Pyromancer used to be like a classic in a way as well. Used to be a good build like a long time ago. So maybe good again, who knows. These shoulders over full rosin. On a Sentinel. I mean, yeah, you don't benefit from like the Zolhan's technique stuff here anyway, right? You do lose like 15% RR, but you get a shit ton of flat damage and you get the Shadow Flame thing. Wait, no, it's a weapon pool skill, right? I forgot. Yeah, you get like a weapon pool skill over the RR. Yeah. Is this a good skill? 85% weapon damage? Hey, does it like shoot twice or something? Okay. Yeah, if it shoots like several times, if it's like a shotgun kind of thing. It's 3 projectiles? Okay. I mean, it's 1 projectile, but it like shoots like 3 times in rapid succession, I guess. Gunslinger looks beam. I mean, it still gives you the weapon push skill. Like the weapon push skill of Gunslinger also, I think, like shoots 3 times or something like that. Why Sentinel and Harbinger set? I guess because of like RF. Yeah. Oh yeah, why is it level 25? Wait, what? Why is it this one? Shouldn't it be like Marauder? Gun shover. Wait, no, Marauder is the epic one. What's the... Something looter? Plunderer, yeah, Plunderer. Yeah, why not this one? This one is just the same but better, right? Or is it because like it has too high chance? No, you don't have any other weapon pool skills anyway. I mean, unless you play Seal of the Void, right? Seal of the Void. So it's 16, 36, 36 and 26. So you get to 80, no, 91, right? 86, 86. 87. 87. Yeah. Set as around Doombolt. I mean, depends how you play it. You can play it like this too. Why is it on Sentinel? RF is a decent multiplier. Because you get like 152% like base weapon damage and like 108% charge levels. And the charge levels on top. This is like a different approach. It's 105% with Void. Oh, you have this thing too, I forgot about this one. 18. What if you play Marauders then? I mean, or you just... Now, Seal of the Void is not a good... It doesn't... Like, for single target, at least, Seal of the Void is not that great. It depends what you want to do, right? If you want to get, like, max single target damage, then I guess you have to drop Seal of the Void, yeah. But what do you even play here, then? This one has Leech now. Symbol of Solar. No, but you need the attack speed too, right? Maybe not. And why is this good? Because like people killed Crate with us quickly or what? Because they just like procced all the weapon pulls quickly and like killed it. Wait, how is this better than like Pyro though? Oh, the kill was Pyro. Like why is this better than... This is not better than Pyro, right? No way. Like especially when I went on burst, right? I mean this RF is a good multiplier, but like it has charge levels, so like you can't burst. I don't know, why are we looking at this? Yeah, I don't know. Should be looking at patch notes. Imperium's Mercy, removed visitors. What the fuck is Imperium's Mercy? Oh, it's the... Yeah, the Lightning Hour Reckoning item, right? Lightning Hour Reckoning gets visitors gutted without compensation. Rip. And second one's getting some nerfs, I think, here and there. Some more than other builds. Exonerator removed crit damage and replaced bonuses to stun jacks with Uzun's Wrath. Uzun's Wrath is the second one from Vindictive Flame. The second skill from Vindictive Flame. So this one is no longer some meme Stunjacks items. I mean, this makes sense. Like, this Stunjacks part never made any sense whatsoever. Vindictive Flame, or like rather Uzun's Wrath, isn't like a big skill for this build, but it's better than like bonuses to a useless skill that you never use. So I guess it's a buff. But it gets its crit damage removed. Why? Does anybody know why it got its crit damage removed? Is Lightning Cadence too OP or what? No idea why it got the crit damage removed, to be honest, but okay. Fateviewer Mantle replaced away with DA. It kind of smells like a nerf to me as well, but why? Huh? Like this item was not OP in any way or form. It's more thematic, I guess, because it's like so supposed to be like a defensive item, but oh well. Fiend Flesh Greaves replaced Fizz with Chaos Rest, replaced Total Speed for pets with DA for pets. And this is some like... Oh yeah, these things which have like Fizz rest the piece Fizz. Yeah, gate too many words. This was a meme pet item. This one was pretty fucking bad. Pretty cool pet though, but pretty bad as well. And now it gets more elemental damage for pets, increased bonuses to Beloved Rig to +4. I mean, it doesn't really do that much. Increased damage on the Skip Rock. I mean, that's important, but we don't know by how much, so I have no idea. And you also get 10% more HP if you're an Arcanist. So you get like 10% more HP if you're a pet Arcanist. And you get like +4 here. And otherwise, the thing still doesn't do anything for you. Except for more elemental damage here. No, here. This number is higher now. And this one deals more damage. Like, if this thing deals more damage and this is higher, then I guess you could play like a Druid with us, or Warlock. Or you just play a Conjurer instead and don't play Arcanist, and don't get baited by that stuff. I don't know. You probably just play a Conjurer, right? If you even play this item at all. Gildor's Guard, increased retaliation damage, replaced % retail on the skill proc with % physical retaliation damage. Was this like OP for non-physical retaliation damage, or what's happening here? Like, why is this getting specifically changed into physical retaliation damage? It's a lot of physical, like, retaliation damage now though. Like, this is 100%. That's a... Like, usually retaliation damage numbers are a lot lower than non-retail damage numbers, so this is a very high number, and this one is also very high. This is 250% physical retaliation damage, on top of getting flat. I mean, it has to compete with Azragor, I think. Which is a lot of flat. It's kind of like percent versus flat now, I guess. And this one is on block and has not full uptime, whereas this one is just a buff that you have up all the time. And gives you leech as well and free chaos stress. I mean, if you have like a very reliable way to block, I guess, then this could be good. The 33% chance on block only as well. It's a little tricky to put it off against like something like Celestials, right? You could have like a very long downtime there. Gildor's Pulverizer increased resistance reduction modifier to Grenado and Virus Might to 35 over 5 seconds. Now this is like a value that you want to see and you can like work around with because it's like higher than devotion numbers, or at least as high as devotion numbers. Which means it opens up like new ways to play around devotions. But it kind of already did that in the past, right? Like 28 or 35. Devotion wise, it doesn't really matter that much. But it does obviously like increase damage. And then also get more pierce damage on Blade Spirits. Okay. 100 more, which is quite a lot. Is that interesting? Maybe it's interesting. Did anybody like play Pierce Grenado as well already? By the way, this conversion number is interesting. This is like what, 60%, 65%? As an average. It's kind of weird. Didn't they write in the outliner that they reworked physical retaliation numbers? They did, yeah. They buffed all of them, I guess. By how much exactly, we don't know, but they did buff all of them, yeah. All the flats are buffed. So I guess because of that, like, they also like buffed some percentage values. Bring Retaliation Dreeks of Life back. Dreeks of Life is getting buffed, actually. There were some numbers that are getting increased on Runner Praxis Thing, for example. Glyph of Kelford Zolf replaced total speed for pets with all damage for pets, okay. Death's Gaze removed. No, added occultist skills, plus skills, tons of skills. Skill points are always great for pets, so this is like a big like buff for pets. Basically, removed bonuses to necromancer skills though. Wait, what? So it's rip necro skills, but it's more skill points for skeletons, and then bonuses to occultists. So it's like because Death Knight was too strong or what? I don't know. I mean, it was actually like pretty strong for like non-pet Death Knight, funnily enough. So maybe that's why they like wanted to nerf non-pet Death Knight and like buff pet Death Knight /pet Kabbalist. But I think what's gonna happen is like people are just gonna like play pet Kabbalist and never play Death Knight ever again on this. I don't know. Heart of the Mountain. Leviathan increased wave speed on the grounded skull. I think that doesn't do shit, but unless they also like buff the damage. I don't think I even like... It was not even like really worth pressing this skill, I feel like. I don't know. Felt borderline non-impactful if anything. Crit damage from Matt of Mokjogan. Blah 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 blah. More damage for lightning pets. Probably needed. More damage here and there. Increased Wit Decay modifier for Wind Devils. Okay, cool. Wind Devils being permanent as well. Maybe you should like check out a Vitality Wind Devil build. It should be less cancer to play at least, like now that the Wind Devils are permanent and you have to like press the Roaring Swarm on top. You can weapon swap Gators Pulverizer on Physical Warlord. For the Virus Might RR, you mean? You could, technically could, yeah. Yeah, you could like switch to this to apply the RR for Virus Might and like switch back, yeah. Yeah, you could. You don't have to wait an eternity to hit, for the wave to hit the enemy. That's true, but maybe you don't even use the wave in the first place though, because it's still kind of not that, I don't know. I think like this skill just like needs a buff maybe to like be actually good. And maybe they should like make Leviathan also like be viable for cold builds. Like isn't Leviathan supposed to be like a cold item maybe as well? I don't know. It's like only usable for physical right now. It could be cool for cold too, but I guess not. Higher Rata for our Reckoning. Wait. Rata our Reckoning is like always potentially strong. Like it was OP at some point, so like okay, from 7 to 8. Yeah, it's getting the same treatment as like the Drain Essence suction build, right? Okay. Added modifiers for cadence. What are those? Will Zentai ever tell us? Let's see. Agony. Mythical Agony. Just check out the items in-game. He made a cold Leviathan build? Wait, what class did he play?
I'll keep an eye on this. I'll keep... Got something you need stashed?
30% retaliation damage added to attack to cadence. And acid cadence. Acid retaliation cadence. Let's go. Okay, 30% retail to cadence. Sounds like a lot, right? However, it's only every third hit, so it's 10% on average. And then 10%... Is 10% like any better than, say, RF or even the Savagery set? Whatever it was again. Dawnbreaker or something, right? What is it, like a mace? Dawnbreakers has 4% plus 7%. So like Dawnbreakers has 11%. Okay, it's like an entire set, and this is only one item. That's like 1% less. So Agony is like 1% less than Dawnbreaker, and Dawnbreaker's lighting. This is Acid. Acid Witchblade, Acid Warlord. What do you play for those? It could be interesting for Acid Witchblade, right? Maybe. Build up Dreek, 3 points. Yeah, Witchblade, right? 100%. RF has a Rata on its own? Yeah, it does, right? And you can boost it with like the rings as well pretty nicely. Acid Rata Witchblade might be interesting though. This is 13% on max, 12, 9 on 12. Yeah. RF is generally better, yeah, for sure, for sure. Works with weapon pool skills, cadence doesn't. That is true, which matters if you have like additional Rata to weapon pool skills, which I think you can get to Smite or something like that. I think you get like Rata to Smite on some items maybe. So like the cadence modifiers are interesting, sure. Not sure if good enough. Maybe it should be like a little bit more Rata. Slightly more Rata. Like 31, 32, 33, 34, 35% maybe. But then again, I think like the value, like 30% is fine for one item. Like I think it's totally, like it's a totally fine modifier for one item. The problem is there might not be enough support around. Like besides this weapon. I mean, there's enough support, I guess, I think, for Acid Witchblade if you play like 3-piece Sentinel for 3 and stuff like that. But yeah, you have to break the Sentinel for 3, 4-piece with this as well. But it's interesting. I think it's pretty interesting. Abric's duality reduce cooldown on the skill proc. Is this a damage proc or not? It is a damage proc. Okay. So like this stacks as well, I think. Okay, there's a problem. I don't have enough time to like read all of this, I think. But yeah, it's mostly like, I don't know, is there anything like actually interesting in here that you guys saw that we should like talk about? Venom Lance. A lot more weapon damage for like acid. Decimal Blades. 22, 25, 3% more. Voice of Dreeg. It's like a helmet, like alternative for Dreeg set. With more weapon damage based. The Grey Knight got nerfed. From 120% to 100% TDM on Force Wave. Stormrend removed Fizarus. Rest in peace, Stormrend. I don't think this one needed a nerf, but okay, oh well. Oh well. Dual wield Lightning Trickster is squishy as fuck again. Like with no compensation, it seems like kind of like an unfair nerf. Solar's Helm has... Wait. I said you can get like 55% resistance reduction instead of like 48 before, right? Or like instead of 49. It's actually 60%, right? It's crazy. It's even more than before. Even more. Alright. Praise the sun, indeed. Diviners. There's generally like tons of Aether resistance reduction buffs for like items. It's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, and Runebinder is like insanely strong in this patch, but we were like tried that one out. I already made a video about this. I think maybe not yet. I will do a video about it if I haven't done one yet, because Runebinder set is really strong in this patch now. Like really strong. Cyclone, RIP, Deathmark, RIP. I mean, Deathmark is probably not that RIP, but like Cyclone actually like definitely got like some squishier status now. And then more importantly, I guess maybe like devotions and skills of classes to look at real quick. Blade Arc is getting a buff in general. Dude, like the Blade Arc Death Knight should be insane now. we gotta like remake that maybe, or like at least look at it again. I made like some, I think at some point, but I'm not sure if I did like a proper like playthrough for it. Not sure if I want to do one or not. Cadence also got buffed, by the way, to 550 on max ultimate rank. What the hell is that? 550, eh? 420. Oh, it's 50% more? It's pretty huge. Dude, this and like the Voldra Crusher? Holy. Reduce internal cooldown for melee charges to 0.35. You can generate charges from weapon pool skills more frequently now. Dude, physical blade arc deathmatch has to be like insane now. Deadly momentum also has more damage. Discord has higher TDM. Yeah, Cadence and blade arc is getting like huge buffs, honestly. 18%. Counter-Strike, increased Rata. Okay, Rata buffs. Field Command, reduced armor scaling though. I mean, makes sense, I guess. Soldier's getting a little squishier. Blast Shield. Dude, Blast Shield is so good on this patch as well. 9-second cooldown, fuck. It's gotta be insane with like Uzun set. 11 from 9 to, like from 11 to 9 is huge, honestly, for this. Searing Strike got a nerf because of all the Sabos being like OP, I guess. Not sure if that's getting over nerfed or not. Shattering Blast, increased Rata, makes sense. 50% Rata on Grenado, it's not too bad now. But I mean, this was like kind of meme before, so it's fine. Blah 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 blah. Wasting more damage, Bloody Pox more damage, but less TDM on Fevered Rage. So like, Pox is a better skill for damage without any modifiers now, like without any yeah, I mean without modifiers and without the transmitter now, compared to before, I guess. So it might be like actually worth using on some builds now without killing yourself on like Temper's broken 330 DA. Wait, it was 220, which is already like not that bad, honestly. Wait, now it's 300. Yeah, this is ridiculous, dude. What the fuck? This is absolutely nuts. Like, Demo seems so strong defensively, honestly. Like, why would you play Soldier when you can just like play a Demo for defense? What the hell, dude? Like, the Blast Shield and the Temper is insane. Just play a Commando, I mean, or... And Occultist is getting buffs too, right? So like, maybe just like play a Pyro, right? Occultist was kind of well, not that optimal in the past. The problem though that Occultist has now is that like Physra stacking is worse, and Occultist was like pretty good at Physra stacking. So it's getting some nerfs when it comes to that. Oh yeah, Solar's... Wait. This one has DA now too. Oh yeah, they buffed this line like crazy too, right? So that's which one has DA, increase attack speed, okay, reduce percent with damage scaling, okay, I mean whatever. Second right, added crit damage and bleed damage scaling with rank as well. Crit and bleed on this. Do you like Witchblade? Like bleed Witchblade might also be like a lot better than before. Bleed Witchblade, like Pyro in general with the A stacking, crazy. Nightblade got better dot duration scaling here on Anatomy of Murder, which is like bleed and... It's only... Wait, it's only bleed, is it not? Oh, it's Vit Decay as well. Bleed and Vit Decay, okay. Nightblade got some like pretty insane like percent, like pierce damage buffs overall, right? Like Dual Blades has higher percent pierce damage, and Fanatic Burst also got percent pierce damage now. So it has like double percent pierce damage, more like triple percent pierce damage, honestly, because like Anatomy of Murder also has like Cunning, which is like pierce damage. So it's kind of crazy pierce damage on Nightblade now, to be honest. And also got like buffs to Shadow Strike and Nightfall and so on, so... Nightblade is juiced, Demo is juiced, I think Occultist is juiced. They like target nerfed Saboteur, like the combination of Nightblade and Demo, but like Demo and Nightblade are both getting juiced though, in my opinion. Arcanist, sure, like Aether is getting thicker and like some more damage on the fire scaling, but otherwise I feel like it's not getting that much. Yeah, it's getting some pet buffs here, and like Penalty is getting buffs, okay. And Troden's getting more damage scaling by default as well. Okay, I mean these are nice buffs though. Devastation is kind of sad. Kaiser's Tempest is in a good place, I think. Oh yeah, you also get 4 Blade Spirits as well on Nightblade now. Which, I mean, are still great at like stacking bleed damage. Because they, well, still stack bleed damage. Maybe like the base skill should like shift some of its damage from like bleed to the flood, but oh well. Shaman is getting like some like buffs to the pets, I guess, mostly. Also, Devouring Swarm is thicker, easier to hit enemies with the Devouring Swarm, very nice like quality of life buff for like bleed and vitality builds mostly. Vines is getting higher Rata, better Rata scaling ultimate ranks, up to 15% I think, from like 12 or 13 right now, which kind of like compensates for the nerfs to the shield last patch. Oakskin, higher DA as well, Primal Bond, better bleed duration, reduced crit damage for pets though, increased health here, Ground Slam, increased damage scaling with rank here, Emboldening Presence. So like, I mean, pets across the board are like buffed, right? Their base stats buffed, and then like some items like shifted around a bit. Wind Devils are permanent. I mean, that alone is like a huge buff to Shaman players when it comes to quality of life. Inquisitor or Conviction, increased damage scaling. But it reduced physical scaling, okay, makes sense. I mean, this is mostly like what, physical and pierce, I think. Also pierce damage scaling. So like the patch is like huge on like buffing pierce damage, on buffing Aether damage when it comes to damage types, and like buffing pets of course as well. Reduce arming times to 1 second on the runes. This already was the case in the leagues. Now the base game has taken that as well. And Vigor got armor, which is pretty crazy. Like Vigor is already like very nice for defense, for all like the CC resistances and the HP, and it's getting like flat armor on top now. Like Vigor is stacked as a fuck. So Inquisitor seems pretty nice, but like compared to Demo and Nightblade, maybe not as many things that it got, but also maybe it doesn't need as much. Necromancer needs quite a bit. It got like higher DR on Ravenous Earth. Now Ravenous Earth has the same DR as Edoman, I guess, I think, which is debatable whether or not that's good. But it is what it is. Both skills have higher DR and max augment rank, so that's fine. Decomposition has like higher OA shred, okay. So you're like a bit tankier when you have Drain Essence. Harbinger of Souls, higher Leech. Less Vit, no, higher Vit Decay duration, okay. Master of Death, increased acid vitality damage for pets. Skitties have higher health again. I feel like Skitties got like higher health and like reduce their health again, and now they have like higher health again. I don't know, I mean, Skitties are better than like a couple patches ago, that's for sure. And they are now invincible during their summoning animation, which is huge. Like they kind of like died while being summoned in the past, which was annoying as fuck. 10 flat armor per point in Vigor. Yeah, okay, it's not that high, that's true. Damage and Reap Spirit increased. Siphon Souls increased damage as well for Siphon Souls. That seems nice. I mean, Necro's getting like some buffs here and there. I mean, everything is getting buffed, like, what the fuck. 30,500 HP on the Spectral Binding. What? To be fair, there's like some health nerfs in the devotion, so I guess it like kind of like it's fine. Increased Aether resistance reduction as well on Spectral Wrath here. It's like another Aether buff, especially for playing a Necro. So I mean, this also like requires you to get hit, so it's not as reliable as like some others. So this makes sense to get buffed in my opinion. I might feel like vitality damage is getting like kind of cucked on this patch, maybe compared to like some other damage types. Not sure. Like Vit damage already was, or like is not as good anymore as it used to be, I feel like. And it's not getting anything this patch either, compared to some other damage types. Sword Harvest, more damage for pets, but reduced flat Vit, more all damage, less flat Vit. Blight Fiend just tankier and increased damage, okay. Blight Fiend was kind of terrible for a long time, so maybe better now. Unstable Anomaly is pretty nice now for like exploding Blight Fiends. I will have to try this. I've never tried this, and I don't know like what the number has to be at to be good. So this might be good enough, might not be, no idea. Buff the skill, buff the damage. Okay, Oathkeeper doesn't really need any buffs in my opinion, except for maybe our Reckoning. So this is fair. Like Cyclone said it's getting nerfed, but like our Reckoning is getting a buff overall, so that's fair in my opinion. Increased IT damage scaling. Okay. Soulfire updated to be pure lightning instead of Lightning Fizz, which I guess now gets like conversion from skill item, like from skills now, from like item modifiers, right? From skill modifiers on items rather. So this might be interesting now when it comes to like changing the visual as well of Soulfire and so on. Haven reduced HP scaling. I think that's totally fair. This was too strong. Out of the route, increased Rata. I think that's probably fair. Powerful 3, increased poison duration, sure. Reprisal, that's the Aegis thing. Increased Rata scaling. This affects a little bit more things that are not acid. So that's good. Resilience. Yeah, this is also fair, was like too high. Yeah. Like I agree with some of the Oathkeeper nerfs, like Oathkeeper was like a bit too strong. But okay, Retribution is actually getting up to like 15% Rata again. But I mean, retaliation damage in general is getting like a small nerf because of like the armor affecting it now. This could lead to something like acid retaliation being like pretty strong for something like RF again though. Not sure how strong, you know, exactly though. And then the Guardian nerf, I don't know why this was necessary really, but okay. I mean, yeah, let me know what you think about this patch. Let me know what builds you are looking out for to play. Tsunami is getting a buff, Volcano is getting a buff. Oh yeah, all the devotions are getting like, or like many devotions are getting like damage buffs with the rank, because like they over the years, right, like items got power crept, skills got power crept, but the devotions like almost never got power crept when it comes to the skill procs themselves, or like rather the damage of the skill procs themselves. So now they're like getting the power creep they didn't get in the last years as well. So now like all the devotions like deal more damage with rank, I guess as well, because power creep is a never-ending story that always exists everywhere. Also, pierce resistance reduction is getting buffed on Assassin's Mark here, so like this is another pierce damage buff. Where's Arcane Bomb? Yeah, Aether resistance reduction debuff buffed as well here. So yeah, the huge. Apart from like everything basically getting buffed, apart from like Fizz nerf, pets are getting huge buff, Aether damage is getting huge buff, and pierce damage is getting a huge buff, right? Mostly. Lightning damage retaliation should be so strong. I mean, it's not affected by the armor change, but the set is also not getting a real buff, I think. So I'm not sure if it's getting like a bigger buff compared to like the one like Dawnbreaker Savagery build, for example. Not sure if that's like that good or not. Yeah, Turtle has flat armor and percent armor. No more health and Fizz. I think this is a shit ton of armor for a tier 1 devotion. Like, it's a lot of armor. But Watcher is a lot more competitive now compared to Turtle. Many builds want maybe Watcher and Turtle now if they want to like the A stack on top. Or maybe pick like Watcher over Turtle now as well, if they have like 10 blue affinity, right? Anything else that's like crazy here? I mean, physical resistance like removed, armor increased mostly, some OA increased here and there, especially on bleed devotions, I think. Ataxeru has 100 armor on top of like OA. Dude, Ataxeru is pretty decent now, actually. Because like this thing never had OA, and that was like a big problem of Ataxeru. Right now it has OA finally, and armor as well, actually. So yeah, maybe Ataxeru is like a viable devotion now. I mean, it was terrible before, right? Terrible before, so maybe it's like finally okay now. I'll have to like do some theory crafting with this maybe at some point. Retail Bomber will be insane if you do. Yeah, like, I mean, a build that got like buffed a lot, unironically, is something like Acid, Retaliation, Grenado, Shipbreaker that was showing earlier. That's not here on this account, it's like on my main account. But yeah, I gotta go, guys. So I gotta say thank you so much everybody for watching also this patch note video. And I'll see you around on the next one, which will be on, well, probably Thursday. If not Thursday, or maybe if earlier, I'll let you guys know on Discord as always. And we're gonna play some 1.2.1. We're gonna play some new stuff, because I mean the league is ending on Wednesday as well, on the 19th. We're gonna also talk about the league, of course. We're gonna like announce the winners of the leagues, to present the prizes, look at the top builds that people played. So maybe actually we don't play 1.2.1, actually we just like look at builds that like people played in the league instead. That's actually more likely to happen, now that I think about it. It's more likely that we don't play and just look at builds and showcase like some builds and like, you know, do like season 6 winner announcement, stuff like that, and then we check out like patch 1.2.1 properly after that. But yeah, for example, like a build like this, it has like insane Rata on Shattering Blast now. It's acid damage. It's not affected by like the armor nerf to physical, like Rata and stuff like that. Has 3600 DA, which is like great for this patch. It's not really great for Retaliation, to be honest. But yeah. I mean, for hardcore, I guess this DA is even good for Retaliation builds, but yeah. 4600 armor. I mean, generally I would say builds like this definitely got like huge buffs. How strong exactly? I'll maybe like when I get time like play some actual 1.2.1 and like test out some builds. Not next stream though. We're gonna look at the winners from season 7.